right, let me push myself over here. Twitch integration. All right, I got Twitch integration going apparently. Mariano, how's it going? Yeah, that's crazy. So did you figure that out? Doing like a singleton signal, basically. Someone just shared it on Discord server. I didn't know about the parentheses, the very first line of that code, that you could do a parentheses around the declaration of something as something. So that's already like life altering for me. I'm like, oh shit. So oh wow. Okay, so there's different. Cast 30 spells with a charm of Grumpy Scrabble time. Did not understand. In the first line of the code, let me see. There. Foo as object. Yeah, in the parentheses. I didn't know you could do that. Because I always end up declaring it as a variable and then connecting the signals or whatever it is. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, so that's like huge for me. Ambiguous. Word tries backpack size random. I guess we'll start with 1. Right. Yeah, and that's why I always ended up having to put it in a variable first and then use the variable. That's what I mean. So I didn't know you could do the something's off now. Lexispell is not working. Oh, you gotta hold it down. Hello, welcome to Lexispell. My name is Pip. I'm gonna be your guide. Yeah, I know. You didn't expect to see a pigeon, but I'll do my best to help you. You ready? Let's go. Here you can see the next chapters you have to complete. Outside the tutorial, there are 9 levels. You see the score you have to reach and how many Lexims. There we go. Yeah, okay, I get it. Like lexicon. Okay. Is add user signal being called on object or foo? Let me go look at the code. So it's being called on object as foo, right? Or it's on foo as the object. So you're giving it a hint as to the class type or the class, so that then going forward, you know, the linter knows how to suggest an autocomplete. And then also, I'm guessing at runtime it provides some sort of speed bonus as well. Lexims are used to buy things, but I'll tell you about that later. Select the first chapter to get started. Mr. D-Boy, how's it going? This is your fault that I'm doing this, because I feel guilty that I play people's games and I don't review them and stuff. So hopefully that'll happen now. You inspired me to do some code. I started working on an add-on to connect room and stages of a Metroidvania game. Nice! Holy crap. I'm glad I had some positive effect on somebody in my life. I feel like all I do is destroy. Letters drop in your cauldron after each word you submit. You can also request a drop by using the draw button right next to the cauldron. The letter value depends on how common the letter is in the current language. Letters have points, and the longer the word is, the more molt you get. Points times molt. Same letters can merge. They can become bigger, and their value increases. Select letters to spell a word, and then submit. You could write space, for example. I'd love to go to space, but I'm just a pigeon. How do I do this? I see. I want those P's in this thing. So there's scape. Different than space. Can I do crepe? Crepe is bigger. Is that how I spell crepe? Make it plural. On the right panel, you can find all the info about the run and the current chapter. At the top, your current score and how much you need to reach to complete the chapter. You also see the current game mode and chapter. So I have Twitch integration with this, but I don't know what that means, guys. Does anyone know how to figure that out? Is there anything showing up in the... What do we do? What's it called? Lexispell? Unrecognized. Help? Nothing? Points and multi. It'll tell you. After that, you have 3 squares indicating how many words you can still submit, how many letter drops you can request. No Lexims yet. Finally, you have items container for your potions and words. All right, let's spell another word, and then we'll go for the arcanery. You could try bread, for example. I love bread. It's not good for pigeons, though. Spell capture with a K. Oh, there's no U. Lots of code done, but the GUI is still starting to take shape, and I'll share progress eventually. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, Mariano, I think this is going to be my first Steam release. Is doing something with this project. I think I can do it. I could do it with anything. It's just like, what do I want to do? I don't think there's going to be a lot of... I mean, there's not a lot of there's not a lot of see that P, K, and D are really calling to me, right? And then there's W is pretty big too. So we could do warped. We can't do borked. Barked. Bark. Barked. Bark? And then you say barked. Is there a T in barked? Is it the same word? Is bark and barked the same word? Like past tense of bark, pass? Tense of bark. Barked with an ED, right? So barked. So barked is I think barked is pretty good. Parked is a less. Barked. Wait. We're gonna go with barked. You can save letters in your backpack. They'll be kept between chapters. You can use them whenever you like, when other like any other letters whenever you want. So these go in my backpack. Hold, press a letter to save it in the backpack. Oh, that's what I was doing those other times. Oh. We want to keep those vowels. I know you kind of want to pick the big letters, but I'm not sure I want to do that. All right, you're super close to the required score. Just spell one word and you'll beat this chapter. I think you gave me some extra points. I don't know what happened there, but you gave them to me. What's in the backpack? I and E. Orgasmic? Can we spell orgasmic now? Can I move them around? I can. Ooh, like Scrabble. Oh, this is nice. This is so good. God, Mr. Leptic's so fucking good at polish. I hate his guts. Let's just get all the big ones on here. Isn't wicked a word? Wicked's pretty good. At the end of the chapter, you're rewarded with Lexims. Each chapter rewards a base amount. You get more if you have words left. Some scrolls will give you interest. In the Arcanery, you can use Lexims to buy scrolls and potions, wands and runes. Let's break it down. Scrolls are your main way to increase your score. There's specific rules that will increase points or multi when you spell a word. You can equip 10 maximum, and you can also sell them in the Arcanery if you find something better. Potions and wands are single-use items. They're useful to modify letters or give you a boost. You can own 3 maximum, and you can't sell them. Runes will affect the spawning of letters. They're more useful to get more certain types of letters. More of certain they're useful to get more of certain letters or letter types. They're useful to get more of the same letter kind or letter types. Certain letters or letter types. Like consonants and vowels? Is that what? You can equip 6 maximum and you can't sell them. It's Friday already, Medusa. Plus 5 points for each symmetrical looking letter. Symmetrical. Huh? I don't see how A is symmetrical. Do they mean the literal shape of the lines of a letter? W has the 2 going this way, but A, I'm not seeing how A is symmetrical. Or Y, or X, or V. I don't quite understand that one. 1 times multiplier for every word longer than 5 letters. Ooh, that's good. 10 points for every second letter. That's good too. But the multiplier is probably the best way to go. A true indie game stream supporter. Dustin's an indie game dev too. Don't forget, Sorrow. How you doing, Sorrow? Well, Mariano, keep me abreast. Not tutorial, so I can't do any of these. Okay, and I'm out of points, right? Buy a scroll is an objective. Look at this little parallax. Look at this little bit of panning. Damn, elliptic. Damn, elliptic. Damn. Looking good, elliptic. Mr. Elliptic, man. That bastard. His damn polish. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, give it to me. Right. I may be too fast. What can I say? Some letters can be special. They're worth more points. Or they have a specific behavior, like joining 2 words, for example. And. Oh. Specials represent normal letters. Special representing a normal letter can merge with other special letters. $sign. Specials like exclamation points, asterisks, pound, and ampersand can't merge. However, you can hover over them to get more info. Letters can also be gems. This gives specific behaviors and usually more value. They can merge with normal and other gem letters. You can hover and get more info. Spell any word to continue. You can write worms. Worms are my friends. So, if I'm to criticize anything just from a dev talking to another dev, all of these features are really cool. But this is so much to dump at the player right at the beginning that I feel like what should happen is, instead of all of this being thrown at you and being like, here's how the game works, here's everything, is like you first go through some things and it's like, okay, now you get this. We're giving you this now, and it's going to always be there now. And now you get this other thing, and it's always going to be there now. Maybe I would have taken that approach. But I don't know. I think with the hints, it almost doesn't matter. It does depend on the person's learning style, though. Like how they retain information and how they learn. Double the value of gem letters in the word when used. Damn. And it's worth 17 points. Well, I'd be a fool not to put this in here. Can be used between two words to score them at once. Damn, I would be a fool not to use those. We're throwing everything on here. What is happening with the P? Why is the P going crazy? What's with that P, dude? Are there like secrets about stuff that we don't know? Oh, is P, I have one of those modifiers? Is it something about, I don't know. And then I've got some vowels. Right? I can't see my backpack. The objective's in the way. Oh no. Isn't there two things in here? If there's another thing in here, I can't see it. It says 2 out of 3, but I only see 1. Okay. Throw it all in the pot. Do it all. Okay, so we definitely want another word. So
that's cool.
What's happening? Little Doctor's raiding in.
Cool. It's cool.
Little Doctor's has shunned Godot. Knack has shunned Godot. He said F Godot. There's new stuff in Game Maker that is the bomb. So whatever. But Little Doctor's working on a new game. Excited to see where it goes. Noster, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, we're checking it out. I want to be able to do a review today as well for the game. Because Mr. Elliptic has, Elliptic, is it Elliptic? He has rated me and supported the stream so much that I've got to. Noster, how you doing? Hope it's going good. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'll be working on a Metroidvania here in a little bit once we're done playing this. This is a cool, like, word game that's got kind of a physics little twist to it. I'm not sure that there's anything to do with the placement of the letters in the cauldron yet. I'm not sure that has been a thing, but we'll see. Anyway, so we got this ampersand here, so we can do ampersand here, so we can do 2 words. So I just threw all the letters that we could possibly use down at the bottom, and then we're gonna kind of see what we can do. I mean, there's worm, right? I'm seeing worm, which is kind of a small word. And then, but we've got a bunch of stuff over here. Split. Whoop, where'd the B go? Split worm. Worm split. These are 2 words. It doesn't matter their context, but we want this U. Right? Pilot. Oops. This is where everyone gets to see how bad I am at spelling. Pilots, plural. That's pretty good. Rum. Almost can use all of them here, guys. I think we can use all of them if we really put our heads together. Worm, but we don't have that O. We gotta have this U. Rum is pretty good. Room. Rune. If we had a room, but that's not how you spell room, obviously. That's not a word, right? Sure looks like it should be one, but we're thinking of in. Mew. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Rum Pilots sounds like an album, or like a some sort of like thing. Doing pretty well. Looking forward to enjoying my summer. And the goodness has already started with trying out 868 back compact 6x6 roguelike with puzzle vibes yesterday. Nice. 20 Rum Pilots. Well, we're just missing out on that W. Double U. So if we put these back, not too bad. We'll go with Rum Pilots. We'll see how we do. we got that 1.5x. We almost one-shotted this first chapter, or the second chapter. When the letters are above the cauldron's wave, they lose value. Make sure not to have too many letters in the cauldron. Rum Temple Pilots. There you go. Oh, so you don't want them too high. So this has like a Zuika. What's the core game called? Not Zuika. The one that Suika. Suika? It has a vibe like that mixed with like Wordle. It's got like a lot of things here together. Phew, that was a lot. I hope I didn't lose you. Let's try to finish this chapter and then you'll be ready for the real deal. Alright. Just throw them all in here. What are these rocks doing here? Suika, yeah. Crest. Is it just like that? Joe. It's a proper name. Can we do woke? Damn it. I want to spell woke. What about water? Water is a classic word. Classic, one of the top 10 words. Is water. So we've got water. Spout, and we don't have a P. Georgia. This O. Can't give up that O. Let's put all of our vowels together. Alright. And then we got objects. Jitter. What is jitter with a J? See, I'm awful at spelling. Jitter is not with a J. Just. What do we got in here? See, my other letter is gone. I think I have a bug here. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone! Also, the placement kind of moves things around. Sweater. Can't see behind me. Oh, okay. Let me move myself. We'll go like this. Myself over here. There's some sort of Twitch integration, but I don't know how it works, guys. So I got the Twitch integration going, but I'm not. Janitor. Justice. Can't spell justice. So for one of our forbidden words in the United States. So sore. But we want to do both, and we don't have an ampersand. Man, that's a good one to bank as the ampersand. Jot. Jots. I mean, that's pretty good. I want that 5x though. If I can get one more letter. 1.5x, sorry. 1.5 times. It's really half. Plus half, but. Joust? No. Jester. I guess we're gonna go with Jots. Joust. We have that W. If we have that. Why can't I put it in? I don't like it. That was shitty. That was shitty. Ooh. R. It's really big. Ah. R. Yeah. Eh. Eh. We're doing a lot of letter sounds with my son. So this is how I say letters to him. We don't say letter names in this house. All right. Let's see. Dude, these W's are killing me, man. Parcel. Oh God. Is that how you spell parcel? Is that right? That's pretty good. Dude, those W's. Doesn't feel right. Is there an E at the end? Oh, we're gonna cheat. Parcel. I'm the worst spelling person on the court. No. That's not how you spell parcel. E. That's right, idiot. Moron. This guy doesn't know how to spell. Parcel. Ah, it's pretty good. That's Y, man. That Y is calling me. I mean, that Y... Perry. But we don't yet have two R's. Wary? Wary... would basically get us this 8 instead of 6. It's the same. Actually, I think it's less. And then we wouldn't get the double, the 1.5 times. So, okay. We'll go with parcel. We did it. That's the end of my work here. Congrats for completing your training. Good luck with your adventure. Flies away. That's funny. Wait. Did I... Okay, hang on. How do we... submit a missing word? Twitch integration. How does the... What do you do with Twitch integration? How do you find out what the game does for Twitch integration, guys? Want you guys to be able to contribute here. Is there like a command to see when a game does this? Does anyone know? What to do? How to use Twitch integration? Lexispell. Is it gonna give me something? Wild that AI is already able to do. Somebody's already made a video on this. Host the game. Connect your channel. host a game. Any valid word typed by people in chat will show up as a suggestion for me. That's how it works. Okay, guys? So if you guys see a word for me out of this collection of things, you just type it and it should pop up. So like, let me put in toy. Can I do it if I type it? Yes. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That's neato mosquito, if I do say so myself. How do I open it? $7.50, and this is what we have to start with. Lots of vowels. Toast. Toasty? Is that how you spell toasty? That's a damn good one if I do say myself. Or is it just a Y? It's just a Y, right? Toasty's pretty good. Alright, we'll go with toasty. Spacebar to open. Got some Lexims. Horace? This is good for me, because I'm the worst speller. An O. Is that really? Man, that just does not look like. Horse is pretty good. Hairless? Ah, damn. Missed it. Monet, but that's not somebody's name. Or that's somebody's name. Definitely want that on the playfield. We should really be stashing some of these letters. Motion. Rectical. Spell cretin. It would be nice to be able to just create, we need an A. Cretin with an I. Cretin is the same value. Rectical. That's one more, yeah. So rectical. Can I type? It'd be nice if I could type reticle. Reticle? Why am I saying reticle? Dude, this is breaking my brain. Is it reticule? Reticule? What? I don't even know words anymore! Ah! What's happening? that. It's a big one. Reticle? Is it reticle? That's what reticle was my initial thought, and then my brain just, this is messing with my brain. Replace the letter S. Can merge with other special letters. Okay. Blastoise. Commotion. Come on. Blast, like the class is not as good. Classic. Can't do classist. Monastic? That's a word, right? Monastic's pretty good. Yeah. We'll go with monastic. Oh, no, 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 cancel. No, I didn't do the S. I didn't do the S. Ah, no. God damn it. That would have been it. Oh. Oh, wow. So, monastic, come back. Class! That's a pretty good one right there. Classy? Yeah, classy. Bussy? Bussy is... What does that get us? 13 versus 9. Yeah, Bussy's better for 11. Bussy's better. I'm less sure Bussy's in the dictionary. It took it. He does have a word suggestion thing. So, LGBTQ friendly word set. It's got everything. This game has everything. All right. Bussy slang for pussy. Oh, okay. I thought it was something else. But this is fine. Butt? I thought it was, yeah, butt stuff. Wasn't it butt stuff? Maybe I was wrong. Butt pussy. Oh, I get it. All right. My God, I'm saying so many awful words right now on the stream. One times multiplier if no letter repeats in the word. 20 points for words starting with un, re, and pre. 40 points if the word ends with the same letter it starts with. See, there's some probabilities here that we could do. Probabilistic calculations. I feel like this is more probable than this, and it's worth way more points. Turn one non-symmetrical letter of your choice into one random symmetrical. Destroy 6 letters for another word try. Oh dear God, that's. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I haven't been feeling it lately. Yeah, I'll. No, it's okay. Transform one gem letter into 4 random normal letters. Yeah, that's not. Every ASRW dropped, 1 in 1 chance of dropping 1 from IURE. I don't know what any of this really means though. On the last drop request, these are all drops. Each drop request plus 2 points to letter A. Interesting. I feel like we just want to increase our scores, right? If no letter repeats in a word. This feels rare to me. Ooh, but on smaller words, this is nice. Just to give us that little extra points. I feel like these ones, it's too much thinking for me to know that I'm going to hit these. I'm going to go with this. I know I don't need to get all of these. Okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to call it for the game right now, but I'm having fun with it, and my daughter is going to love this game. So, but I'm having a blast so far playing this. I'm going to write a review tonight. But so far I'm really enjoying it. And, yeah, it's great. Good stuff. All right, so we're going to go home. Oh, and this is a roguelike, isn't it? So if I do this, I'll lose progress. Well, I think I'm going to go home because I've gotten a late start today. So that's just how it's going to be for me. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get the heater going, or the AC, the air going back here. It's not AC, just some air blowing for me. And then we're going to continue on our little journey of making a Metroidvania. I'll be right back. Hey, buddy, what's up? Board game? Well, Gemini, you can start reading the rules and setting it up sometime. Okay, big burp from Cricket. Let's get to work. I believe I have I've got a Kanban going for this thing now. Gotta open up Gadoot. Jacob, how's it going? Let's update the title. Good. It's a great game. The polish is amazing. I mean, it's so funny to be like, you start out with something from scratch, and then you build this thing into this complete polished product. And Elliptic is really Elliptic is really good at that. I have a good feeling about the success of the game. I think he's at 3 reviews right now. I'm gonna get one in today. Actually, you know what? I should probably do that right now. How do I write a review for it? Do I have to go to the store page? I can't write a review for it yet. I gotta do the more of the roguelike elements of it. No, I got to get to work. I got a late start on my stream. So, but I'm going to be playing it again. Maybe I'll do it on like take a break kind of thing. Do a round. Got to the tutorial and did half of a round, but I had to get to work. So, but I'll be back on it. Okay. So a couple of things that I've discovered. Oh, let me show you the bad guys. We got the start of some bad guys. Or a bad guy. Here he comes. Bouncing along. I'm going to make it. So there's our first little bad dude walking around. Look at him go. He's bouncing by. And so there's a lot of lighting stuff that I want to be able to do, but I've learned something about grid maps that is unfortunate. And that is that grid maps do not take the coal masks for lighting into account. They're all masked to 1. So I cannot... Gives me Dragon Crest Builders vibes. Yeah, I could see that. I cannot... let me see if I can get rid of this for him. Let me see. There's a bug with the blocks right now. Oh, yep. Oh, I tried to erase the... Okay. Anyways, let's ignore all that. Maybe I can get rid of this before he comes by. Go away. No, I can't. Oh, there it went. But anyways... And then I use the scroll wheel and that breaks everything. All right, we got to fix all that. It's really, really tenuous right now. But yeah, so we've got this cool little lighting effect, right? I want to be able to do stuff like this, but I want to have region-specific lighting. And in order to do that, I need to mask light sources, but I can't do that right now. But I love this idea of being able to highlight a specific block or something to suggest to the player that maybe there's a little bit more than they realize, stuff like that. I love that. So I definitely want to do something like that. Yeah, Mariano, I don't know if you've seen it, but I have an in-game editor as well. So we can basically go into a like a Minecraft create mode where we can fly around. We can edit the game in real time and edit the rooms in real time and adjust the grid map and place more blocks and things like that. and it'll save the contents of the room and everything immediately. So, like, I can actually go over here and erase this block, and we see the results of that right away. And then we can just paint blocks like this, just all over the place, and fly it around and paint blocks and stuff. There is some weird refresh, like it's taking a minute to refresh. I'm not sure what that's about. And the next thing I'd like to be able to add with editing, which I'm not going to focus on right now, we're going to focus on enemies, is the ability to... Oh, that's interesting. The ability to... There's a God Ray plugin. Okay. That might help. Ooh. We're hard broken right now. Let's see. Let's restore the map. Let me get in here. And we'll just restore the map. Oh, I think I know what's going on with the... Whoops. I know what's going on there. Okay, we got to do a little bit of... I got to fix some of that stuff. Because otherwise we're going to crash. That's going to happen again. We don't want that. So I know what's going on. It's really... It's rough. Some of this stuff is rough. $68 already. That's weird, right? Oh, just because I deleted it doesn't mean it went away from the map. Okay. Okay. So I get what's going on there. Hard to think you can make it procedurally generated. Well, I'm definitely not doing procgen for this. I'm not going to have time to complete this gem, I'm pretty sure. In time for the game jam, but we'll see. My halfway point is... Oh, by the way, Metroidvania month day what? Let's see. itch.io Metroidvania month. And I don't know how to get to... Give me a moment. Gems. We are 17 days remain. Working on enemies. There's an issue with right now the spawning of enemies. When we build the when we run build rooms, everything's deserializing correctly. Is there something about resource room that I'm missing with regards to saving things? No. Okay, let's close that. What about... Red is back in. I guess I'm confused right now how an enemy is even showing up. Cricket is confused. Build the rooms. Because we should still see the block should be getting removed at runtime. And it should be a red block. And yet I don't see it. Curiouser. And Curiouser. So what about build rooms is getting rid of any particular block? Deserialize room. Each cell item. Room set cell. So that's for the grid map. Thank you, Justin. So it's the is editor hint. This is on ready. How is this guy getting in here? It's getting called. $44. That's the enemy. No. $25. Got to be 25. It's 25. Editor controller. Sorry, guys. No, that's the green block. There should be a 50 hanging out around here. But if we go and we edit and I try and erase invisible blocks here. Okay, so that's because I'm on the outside. Now did we create a new one? No. But if I build now and then I run it, he's gone. So if I bring back red block and I put it on the green, over the green block, that should be the spawn point for the enemy. If I build the rooms now we see red block. Is it red block or is it red block stripe? It's red block stripe. Okay. So it is One of these sons of bitches. Where are you, my friend? He's learning. Striped blue. Striped red is gone. 47. Striped red is gone. Oops. Way to go, Cricket. He can do this. He can do this. He's trying to understand why he can't see the striped red block. Striped red, baby. Give me striped red. Where are you? Where are you? I don't see it. Let's confirm in our code for the scroll wheel. Change edit block. Block omit. And just to confirm, if I go here, and we look at our mesh library, we're looking at, what is it, 42? No. 52? No. What was it? Where's our little friend? Our little red block friend. Green with a stripe. Blue with a stripe. Green with a stripe. Red is 50. Does it have a stripe? Do you have a stripe? Do you have a stripe? I don't see a stripe on you, dude. And also, okay, why is the red box able to be placed? Here's the green one. Red is blue. Red is 11. Block omit. Red is shown as 9. That is blue, my friend. 8 is chest. What the hell happened? We got it like offset. Eight is chest. Red. Or no, blue. Blue is correct. Ten is green. Yellow. 11 is missing. Aha. Red equals 11. There you go. And then what did we determine the red stripe? It was 50 something, 51? 50. So let's see for 50. Jacob, I got to play your game too. Striped red is in the ignore list. Let's get rid of that. Because we want to spawn on striped red. Slimus says 58. So it's trying to use... We don't even have 58. So we want to use 50 for slime. All right, we're getting there, boys. We got it fixed.
Remember, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
Notester, thanks for the follow. I shall drop a follow before scooting for now. Hope you have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much. I'm actually updating GooGate Guardian today, adding a boss, new movements, various quality of life. Very nice, very nice. Do any of these, do you feel like are Steam adjacent? How you feeling about that? Okay, so now we've got red. Red stripe. Ooh, red. Red. Okay, so now we're showing red stripe. This is what we want, right? Red stripe is our enemy. It's our enemy block. I want to put the mesh for the enemy as it, right? But the mesh shows up weird because it's imported from Unity assets. And I think up is different in Unity. So it's pointing the wrong way. So it would make it really hard to identify, yes, that's the guy. He's pointing the wrong way, but trust me, he'll be flipped the other way. But I'd love for the mesh that we put down to actually be the enemy. That makes the most sense. Still exploring that. This one seems to do some things right. Maybe I'll undo it with all this update. Understood. So we got our little bouncy guy. He's bouncing around. He detects when we walk in his area. He sees us. And so we're getting to the point where we can start to program him. So we've got a couple of little bugs that we need to hit up first before we get to that part. So first I'm going to commit what I did here. And so that has to do with the block library and edit controller and game. Adding enemy at runtime. I do think we're probably going to go, an enemy isn't spelled that way because it's not plural. I do think we're going to head away from, we're going to use the grid map for saving data just for ease of use, but I think eventually we'll ditch the entire thing. At post game jam, if we continue to develop this, because there's certain things I really want to do with lighting that I cannot do simply because we're using grid map. We do get supposedly some performance benefits with grid map. Okay, so we have the enemy. And I am, for some reason, not able to navigate here anymore. And we did some things here. We have jumping state with animation playing. Okay. We were experimenting with the mesh library stuff because we found the lighting issue. And looks like Godot's going to crash. Yep. She's a little picky. If you edit things in the scene tree and you've got certain scenes open and you got a tool running, she's going to crap the bed. She's like, I can't do this. You're asking me to do too much. All right, so we can get rid of that. Man. I think what I would like to see, and I have no idea what this request would entail. I would like to see some tool script editor bombing, like catching, so that it can be like, hey, I'm crashing because of you. Like, and just so you know, here's what happened. Wouldn't that be cool? Anyways. But yeah, I also discovered, so I discovered something else here, which is this. You can have an import script on a per oh no, sorry. You can add a script so to any like GLTF that you've got here, you can take it and be like, okay, I'm going to associate this script with this particular element, this mesh, right? Or the top level scene. Or anything beneath it. So like that's really cool. So I didn't know you could do that. Cuz I always ended up doing that inside of an import script. So that's super neat. And even here you can change the layers. So you can change here the layers that particular thing would use for its calling, right? And then I mean, this is useful because again, if you change it on the other end and it gets created again, it's still going to import correctly for you, right? You don't have to put it back or anything. But anyways, it's pretty cool to see. I didn't realize that. And I didn't also realize you can choose a mesh and say save to file. Imagine if you enable the object in Blender, that will break it, but is better than better than expected, better than nothing. Yeah. And yeah, you can do the save to file for the individual mesh and stuff. It is interesting. So this is the same as your import settings right here. So I kind of think that, I don't know, I get the ease of access to getting it to here, but I kind of think this is enough, like this, and just get rid of the import tab. In my opinion, because you kind of want to draw users over to everything else they can do in here. To let people who are doing this stuff make some realizations. The actions menus up there so when you're on import, actions menu in the same dialog to export sub resources. Oh, from up here. Yeah. Set animation save paths. This is something that I do. This is very useful. Like, especially if you're using someone else's resources and they've done something funky that you don't like, which happens a lot for me, at least. You're like, oh, this is lame. Anyways. Yeah, I save animations apart because I'm going to add tracks and get out. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of stuff that, like, it's so funny to think about when I first started doing this. How much have I gone back to old ways and how much I've like developed other ways, and just like there's this whole other aspect to resources and stuff that just takes a while to start to, like, you gotta live in it for a bit and you start to go, oh, I can think about resources completely differently. I want to make a similar dialogue to support Sprite files as scenes, but I have no clue on where to start to do something like this. That's a good idea. I know Sprite itself supports Lua. But yeah, I guess what you would do is you would start with the save format itself. So I can add tracks to animations imported from Sprite. Oh, damn. And it imports already as a scene. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose it would really just require, because you would just create an import script, right? Or not an import script. You would create an import editor script, or I don't know what they would call it, but there's the name for that, right? And then you would associate it with that file type, and then I guess you would just need to know how to parse the file type, right? And essentially, you just look at it. I'm sure the Asprite editor import plugin, yeah, Asprite save format. So ASC is the native save format. Save. Asprite format. Here's the format file specs for Asprite. Here you go, dude. So that's what you would need, I think. Looks like it's binary. It's binary. Importality. Raster of graphics and animation import plugins for Godot 4. Supports Asprite, Krita, Pencil 2D. Wow. Importing to regular images, sprite sheets, sprite frames, animated sprite 2D, 3D, sprite 2D, 3D, or texture rect with animation player. And it can import any other. Wow. You can do the CLI. That's cool. Neat. Somebody did the work already. That's wild. Wow. Yeah, that's really cool. Very cool. Okay, so we're getting a little distracted today. Let's get back on focus here. I had a little bit of a rough morning today. Yesterday was also a rough day for me. Greg's just over in Disneyland. Disneylanding his ass off. Disney Worlding his ass off. Should I not say that? Am I doxing Greg? Only thing missing is this dialogue where I can save animations as a separate file. Yeah. Yeah, maybe just throw a suggestion. Maybe the guy will do it. Okay. And I guess I need to go take care of lunch for myself. Let me go grab some food. I'll be right back. When we get back, we're going to get started with more of the enemy behavior stuff that we want to see. So we got our little bouncy guy. He'll be bouncing towards us. And yeah, I'll be right back. Jotson. We got Jotson here. Back. All right, gonna hide my face whilst I cram foods in it. It's funny when you work on this stuff and you're just staring at the same thing for so long. It's like, this is my life now. I'm sure you feel that way, Jotson, with the mailroom, where you're like, I'm in this room forever. This is my life now. So that Steam Deck is looking more and more impossible for your old Cricket buddy. $300 price hike on it. Not looking good right now, boys. Not looking good. Let's go over to the Kanban, sorry, Japanese.
For the Steam Deck Fund.
Thanks for that, Jacob. I appreciate it. How much are... I was looking at the 7K PC setup 3 weeks ago. It's 10K now, same PC. Yep. The AI lords need to be fed. I'm definitely falling on the side of the, what is it in 40K in Warhammer? I wasn't joking the other day when I said some people may be forced to, their SSD dies, and some people may be forced to go to a spinning drive with cache. Add 2 more enemies. Slime enemy needs to follow player. I'll just remortgage my home if that happens. My God, dude. It is bad. It is bad. It's crazy how if you just throttle one part of the component industry for computing, all the other component parts of the industry suffer as well. Where you end up with a shrinkage in demand for motherboards and all the other things, and so they're racked with components they can't sell. So some of them are probably going to go bankrupt because they have all this inventory that's just sitting there, and there's no sense in producing more. And yeah, it's wild. You know, it's interesting too because generally, what I wouldn't be surprised to see with all this is that what better way to kill your competitors than to create this like pseudo, you know, this weird gold rush. Like who stands to benefit from it, right? If you're a crypto bro who's converted over into an AI bro, you're going to say we all do. Um and I heartily disagree, but whatever. Sorry, I'm still eating. Um okay, so slime enemies. We're gonna throw on the lighting masks per biome is what we're gonna call them. For now, we're just changing the skybox. Two enemies, three enemies. Guys, I have a ton of ideas for... Can we collapse these? Oh, we can. Ooh, that's good. Because I want to put some ideas in a list like this, but I don't want you guys to see it. Because I think they're good. And I'd like to surprise you as I start to work on them. But overall, for a 3D Metroidvania with Minecraft blocks, I'm beginning to think about movement and stuff and starting to realize certain things. The restrictions mainly, but then also stuff that you can do with it that's kind of interesting. So I'm interested about that. All right, almost done. Almost back to work. Fiera, what's up, man, dude, man? All right, let's get back to work. Camera, activate. Ooh. And do a shout out to Johnson. No, wait, we got to do Mr. D-Boy. Mr. D-Boy is the boy. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? Where's the child? Where is he? Woo! Almost dropped some stuff. You gotta eat first. Father, help. Steam is still approving my tax information. I got one piece of thing wrong, and then it like took a week to find out it was wrong. And then, but before that, I'd gotten the whole thing wrong because my LLC was registered on the Steam stuff, and so then it's like you need a business account, blah 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 blah. So I had to get that figured out. Then I did the tax stuff wrong. Now I've updated again. Hopefully it's right. Hopefully they approve it. I think this is going to be the first thing I put up. We're going to get, I mean, we're basically ready at any point for people to play test. But I would want to set up some things for people to be able to really get into that. But I'm in love with this idea so far. I know there's nothing to show really, but I promise that there's a lot in my head that I'm very, very excited about. Metroidvanias are suicide on Steam. We know this. Everything tells us not to do it. But I'm doing it anyways, so get effed. Get effed, that's what I say. Funny thing about anything is the whole the sort of the looking back precog that people have of course that game was going to do well. Of course this or that was blah, 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 blah. And everyone's an expert after the thing is huge. Again, I'm not saying that I'm anywhere like, but I think that's really interesting when it comes to discouraging certain things. Because when you see people posting these games before they exploded, you see the very developer community being like, that's not going to succeed. That's trite. That's this, that's that. And then the game is enormous and huge. That's always really interesting to kind of like think about from a level of discouragement. I have to bolster my armor of belief. I have to be naive. Me and Greg are working on a project that I believe will be great. And then there's this too. Be naive. Now, I still think that the best bet is to work on the tree game, but I swear to, for mental health reasons, I can't do it. I can't do the tree game right now. Makes me want to jump off a tree. All right, so that should fix the scroll wheel bug. Let's confirm. Yep. Okay, we're safe. We're in here. Scroll wheel. We're out. Scroll wheel. In, out, in, out. Okay, good. Now, let's fix... So, I might as well just commit that, because it's such a tiny line of code. Can you tell me what the Secret Greg project is? No. I'll start showing it. Here's the way that, okay, it's also an experiment. I'll tell you that. To not to make a game not on the stream. And to basically shadow drop stuff and just be like, blah, like, check this out. And then I'm just going to take it away and then continue to work on it. So my current working plan, I've talked to Greg about it, is once we get to a point when we're ready for playtest, it's going to show up on the stream one day and be like, hey, you want to playtest this? And then it's going to disappear. And then we're going to do a round of playtesting, get feedback, adjust things, bring it back and be like, hey, what do you think about this? You want to playtest it? And then blah, we take it away again. And it's just going to appear and then disappear. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, totally. If you're telling of it now. I know it's still kind of the launch. I'd love to try to do that with the launch. You know what I'd also love to try to do? And maybe I should do it with this. I'd love to just release a game on Steam that's not ready and see if you can turn the tides around. I know that's probably suicide, but I'm curious if anyone that would be a good YouTube series to be like, everyone says this about not doing this on Steam. What if I just basically do everything wrong and then try and push the tide the other way? Is it possible? A reflection around the corner drop. Pretty much suicide. Any game without enough wish lists on launch is instant suicide. I don't know. Mr. D-Boy felt like he screwed everything up, and I told him don't stop believing. And I feel like he's really turned it around. And the game was good. It was ready. Just like it needed to find the audience. Okay, so we're going to do shout out to Johnson. Johnson. The 78.7. The Jot. Working on the mailroom right now. Johnson. So hot. So hot right now, Johnson. Johnson. It's Johnson. So hot right now. My kids are in a disagreement. A kid fruffle. Okay, so the next thing we need to work on is there is a bug where if you are laying a tile and you're standing in the wrong room and you're laying a tile in the other room, all hell breaks loose. So if I go over here and I go into edit mode and then we pick a tile and I set one here. What is it? How does it work? Some sort of problem with... Now it's letting me do it fine. Brosif. Why is it fine? Ooh, you know what we need is Control Z as well. So that's fine. Let me do all that. But then why is it if I go backwards? No. Why is it not doing it now? I can't get it to happen. Do a bunch of different blocks. And now it's fine. The fudge. It baked fine. Lame. Lamethy. Okay, well now we have a big mess. Oh. Okay, so we have this bug about access property and the key. So something is funky. How funky is your monkey? 6240626. 6240626. This one. Grid size is 35. What are we mad about? Mad about you. Invalid access to property or key. And this is on line 68. Let's check it out. Game. So which one is it mad about? Mad about you. $69. So it's fine with that. Yep. That's not a problem. But if we do rooms. Where's rooms coming from? Because we're not in a for loop right now that would have rooms. Rooms is here. And we are creating here. Deserialize rooms. So this is not happy. Are not happy. Room cell. Rooms cell. So when does this get populated? When for how for? Rooms. Let's check. It's right here. That's under resource maps. Here we go. Rooms. $624,0626. There it is. So why are we complaining about this? Why are we complaining about this? Let's double check. Run it again. Bob, what's up? So it's the horror of working in email. Oh, have I spelled what have I spelled wrong? Experience? So you're misspelling it as well? Yes. Okay. Let me double check. I could have sworn I copied and pasted it from. No, I'm gonna copy it from. Sorry, give me a second here. So yeah, it's definitely not that. Invalid access or property key room. Even though invalid access to property or key. So it's this that it's not happy about. So it exists, but it's not happy about getting it. Okay. Let me fix the Johnson thing. Thanks for letting me know. I am the worst speller on planet Earth. This is a guaranteed known thing. Where's Johnson? Oh, he was the first. He was the first, but not the last. His was a world of desire. Oh, it even has the underscore of it being misspelled. There we go. A cozy horror job simulator where you work a dead-end job in the mailroom of a small regional office of hell located in Modesto. Famously, a portion of hell. Modesto has a hellmouth, just like in Buffy. Polyglot, what's up? I still love that your username reminds me of like Alexa. Alexa, open street map. But it's like Polyglot, open street map. I don't know why, it just cracks me up. Yeah, we could do that, but I'm more concerned why it's yelling at all about said missing thing. Or that it shouldn't be yelling is my thing. So let's confirm that it has it. So we should see true, and it's false. Oh, do I have to save? I didn't save. Oh my God, that's all it was. Okay. Wow. So what happens is when we hit this build button, saving in this economy? What is it? Made a lot of progress on my bell tower simulation. One of these days I may stream it. Nice. Let me follow you. Make sure I'm following you. Follow. Okay, I'm following. Follow confirmed. Getting started in Godot helped a lot. Nice. You can autosave from the build button probably. Yeah. So that was the problem. So when we hit the build rooms, it does it in the scene tree. It bakes everything here where it needs to be baked. Creates the room if it doesn't exist, blah, 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 right? But then you have to hit the save button in order for it to cook, right? So, yeah, let's look into that. How to save the scene. So we basically need to save RTCSN when we bake. TSCN? TSCN, sorry. TCSN. We've got connections. I've been activated like a sleeper agent. Wonder if there's any commercials for TCSN on YouTube that I could show you guys. We're the Computer Shop Net Link, your local internet provider. TCSN commercial. I don't remember anything after that. You do? Oh. I don't see any TCSN commercials. You guys don't get to hear the glory that is that jingle. So you're lucky. Let me see if they still exist. They do. Oh my God. Their website. Holy shit. Are they still a business? Oh my God. It's broken now. Oh no. This is still up. Wild. Dear God. Web hosting.
You should call the number.
Oh my God. Wow. What? It didn't used to look this bad, but right menu, left menu, center boxes. Oh my God. They used to do like local news and stuff for some reason. Account manager access. Does this still go to the PHP page? Oh my lord. Oh, they're using something else. This is like some sort of actual product that they've switched over to. VISP.net. Oh, it's some sort of generic internet service provider support system. Oh my god. Links government. White House, just so you know. Man, this was all for the AOL people. They tried to make this page like, oh, you switched over from AOL. Like, here's your homepage. CSS missing in action. Welcome to 1998.
I mean, you realize how long ago?
I know. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, 1998. 99 to, yeah. Like, why does this range even matter for the copyright? Just say the current year. 1999 to 2026. And this is a stupid, like, this is JavaScript doing this. Kids? What do we got for kids? Disney, San Diego Zoo, Yahooligans. Is that still around? No, goes to Yahoo. Toontown. I mean, some of these could be dirty websites now if the domain lapsed and they got re-registered. Pollypocket.com. Don't be porn. Don't be porn. Okay, it looks like Polly Pocket. Oh, Barbie toys and playsets. So it goes to Mattel now. Space Camp. That's pretty sweet. Train like an astronaut. Oh my god. $2,000. Then instead of buying a Steam Deck, just go to Space Camp.
How long is it?
I don't know. Book now. It's 5 days.
Oof. 5 expensive days.
5 days. I'm burning up! Anyways. All right, back to work. That Cartoon Network logo. Close enough, they thought. I even succeeded to compile the Bevy implementation to WebAssembly, so now it runs in browser. That's awesome. Idea, make a better build button that also saves afterwards as a plugin. I can get a drone license for 2,000 euros. You have to have a license to fly a drone in I don't know that we license drone flight in the States. I don't think we do. We're a libertarian hellscape here. I don't think there's drone licensing. I think you have to, let's see. To fly a drone legally for any commercial or non-recreational purposes in the U.S., you must obtain a remote pilot certificate under the FFA Part 107. Recreational flyers only need to pass a free safety test. So commercial, non-recreational. So if I charge to do videography for my drone in the States, I have to get a license. But if I do it in my backyard to try and take down someone's single engine plane, I'm okay. So we'll be anyways, I shouldn't joke about that stuff. I'm joking. Tax information checking. Still waiting verification from Steam. Just double checked. Still waiting verification. All right. Anyways. Okay, so can we save? Yes, we can. Can we save the scene? Can we save the scene tonight? Google tool save working scene. Is that it? Get editor interface save scene. All right, let's try it. We have the potential to break things hardcore with this. Can really break some things here. So we serialize the room. All is well. And we save the scene. So let's do it. Do it to it. So that's all we need there. We're going to trust Mariano. So let's go in here and clean up the blocks, come back and bake everything. How about that? So we go into our editor, we fly around. Our little guy is trapped. Help me. Help me, Obi-Wan. So we go like that. You know, and I'm so tired. I've talked about it before, but I'm so tired of the Lucas didn't know what he was doing when he made Star Wars bullshit. That guy went through hell to make that movie. So shut up. The entire time he's getting made fun by cast and crew. Just making fun of the movie itself. Not doing what he's asking them to do. That's why he fired the editor and the stupid videos came out of like, oh, YouTube, Star Wars was saving the edit. Of course it fucking was. The director fired the goddamn editor because the editor was like, no, I won't do that. So I can't delete these blocks. So this is what I'm talking about. So I don't think I can delete the blocks because I'm not in the right area, the right room area. So that's a bug that we kind of need to fix, but it's not urgent. And it's kind of a bug. See, I can't delete that one either. Ooh. Some of these are drawn from the other side. So that's glitch. That's glitch. We don't want that. So we got to fix that too. So we just got to be a little careful when we're doing the block placement for now. But we'll fix that. And blah 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 blah. Having a highlighter or some sort of mass delete. Control Z, also probably very useful. And all we would do is just have a buffer of the blocks that we've changed and what their original values were, and then we just swap them out, right? Okay, so we did it. Now, if we bake, just to be sure, we're going to close and reopen room because tools can be a little weird in Godot. And we're going to bake, and we should be able to start the game, and it should just be changed because it'll have saved the scene. And I think Godot is going to crash. This is life. Why compare it to AI? Compare your mom to AI. Always hallucinating. Your mom's so AI. All right. Okay, so now we're going to bake it. Boop. And it saved the scene. Aw, yeah. Here we go. We're all set. Looks good. Okay. Here you can only fly over your own garden and not above 10 meters without a license. Not above 10 meters. That's not very high. Jinto Saka. Hi, good person. Why this stream if AI will replace you and make everything better? It's a diametrical. AI is going to replace you, and that's better. I think that's the stretching point for people and why they kind of get mad about it in general. It's going to get rid of all of your jobs and make everything better. It's like, wait a minute. What? How do I make money? Yeah, we'll figure that out later. I don't know. We can't answer that question right now. We have to make money. Yeah, I need to be able to have like a stamp for different sizes. Why do anything if the heat death of the universe is coming for us all? This is life. Why compare it to AI? You just compared it to AI. I'm so confused right now. Oh, man. All right, Mariano, see you. That is interesting, though, that a lot of first-time chatters come in just to talk about AI. Was there anything we were saying in chat to bring that up? I don't think so. No, we're talking about drones. I think there's a lot of people that are worried. I think there's a lot of people coming in to like get. I get it. I get it. AI is the new. You know what the AI is? You know what it really is for everyone, I think? It's the atom bomb, but for money and jobs. It is the looming fear of total annihilation, but not dying, but basically just not having any worth in the modern sense. Like, oh no, that's fine. It's fine. I get it. I get it. But it has the same Cold War fears vibes. Like the constant fear of the bomb dropping, right? I think right now we're about to see a major recessive period with the growth of particularly companies, corporations just dumping endless money into this and being like, here, spend all this money for tokens. If you're not spending enough tokens, you're fired. That idiocy, I think, is about to go away because some of these companies have literally used up their entire year's supplies worth of money for tokens in like 2 months because they were dumb and they were like, let's make it so that there's a leaderboard and whoever spends the most gets like a bonus or some shit. And it's basically just like, can we get this as a redeem? Let me see. What is it? It is the looming fear of total annihilation. It is the looming fear of total annihilation. For real. Yeah, we'll do that as an audio redeem. You got to remind me if I haven't done it in like a week. They just spent $1 billion on Claude to update Uber Eats. And Uber Eats is still complete garbage. Yeah. No, I mean, there's no accounting for taste. It's the same thing with generative AI, right? Like, there's no accounting for taste. It's like, oh, we can crap out billions of lines of code, and it mostly works, but now we've just created a huge backlog of work for the actual human beings involved in this. Or you could spend more tokens to try and fix it. What do you want to do? Are we like, now I'm not denying that the technology is capable. I'm not denying that at all. And that, you know, something like Moore's law will affect eventually the price lowering. However, that means an increase in the usage of tokens, which means a net zero, if not costing even more. So I think there's a lot of like, the economics are playing out and it's not the situation that a lot of these guys thought it would be. The basic problems are there, almost like they made them that way deliberately. Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. No, like, think about it, dudes. Like, you want your guy to keep coming back, right? If it really did solve these problems, it's the ultimate. You know what else? You know what they're trying to sell everybody, but it isn't. It's a what do they call it? The perpetual motion machine. They're trying to say to us that AI is this amazing thing that's going to eliminate stuff, right? But it's not a perpetual motion machine in the sense that it never gets anything right the first time, right? It's never going to one shot unless it's something really small. But then at the same time, like, it requires constant, like, okay, what if you want to add a new feature? Do you pay a human or do you pay the AI? And it's like, it's not, it doesn't eliminate the problem of progress. It doesn't reduce any of the things that it's claiming to actually get, like, oh, we solved software now. You don't have to think about it. It's like, no, it doesn't do that. It's not like that. How's it going, else? Who else? I got to do a shout out to Justin Helps. But yeah, I would say there's a general vibe with AI that is reminiscent of Cold War fears of the A-bomb. But in the case of this, it's not being vaporized. It's having your job vaporized, basically. And I think it's totally I think it's actually a rational, irrational fear. They said 70% of the code was AI and 30% was handwritten. I'm like, dude, the app still kind of is still kind of super. It is amazing to me, the appification of everything. And then like, oh, I want to use my McDonald's app because I can save some money that way. And it's like, oh crap, you're not logged in. You got to log back in. Oh crap, I can't tell what store you're in. Tell me what store you're in. Oh crap, you got to do this thing. And it's just like, wow, this is so much worse than just cutting a coupon out of the fucking Sunday paper. Like, it is wild how much worse we're making everything. From like, in some ways it's better. Like, I was talking to my friend about this the other day. Like, back in the day, I remember this with like my parents and everything. They've got to go to the bank. They have to take the day off. You used to have to fucking take the day off to go to the bank because the bank closed at like 3. And so you couldn't go to work because you had to go to the bank. And who knew how long that was going to take? Because everyone went to the bank back then. So it was like, that's not really a thing anymore. So that's great. You know, okay, one thing we got out of all of this crap, right, is that we don't have to not go to work to go to the bank. Although I'm sure that's not actually true for some people. But anyways, like, a lot of this stuff is like, wow, this is actually progressively worse than what we had before. I'm using it to perform above my level at my job. Yeah, I could see that. The problem is you just, you know, it just can, you can kind of drown yourself, I'm sure, in it. For me, it's a great time saver. Yeah. My fear is being usurped by a species we've invented. But it doesn't seem like we're quite there yet. I know we've created ourselves, and it's horrible. it's terrible. But yeah, I mean, you know, I used it recently. I was talking to Els about this in his chat. I used it recently. In all fairness, this means more. Spent $11K on new AC, 24 hours. New AC is not blowing cold air. Oh my god, dude. I hope you get it worked out. Growling, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah, like, for me, I used it as a know-it-all mechanic. And I think it solved my problem. I knew my problem was in the fuel line. I had to know something about cars, right? I had to know enough about cars to be like, here's the problem I'm having. Here's where I'm following the problem. And I think it's here. In the fuel line and everything. And it was like, oh yeah, okay. And I was like, I've done this, and I've done this. And an LLM is pretty good at, okay, I've grepped all of these auto body forums and stuff. And now I can, you know, calculate an answer for you based on your input that can probably get you close to where you need to go. And it actually suggested something that I couldn't find any other way. And it was great because it was still in the fuel line, but it was from the intake into the fuel line. And they're like, it's probably this. And I had never thought of it before. And sure enough, I replaced the part. It was $80. I did it myself. And it seems to have fixed the problem. I bought this car 4 years ago before this AI stuff even existed, in the sense that the LLMs particularly, right? Actually, a little bit more than 4 years. And I've been chipping away at the problem because we bought it and it was like a lemon. We bought it used and then filled it up. And literally when we filled it up with gas, it would just stall randomly. It would just, in a really bad way. You lose power steering, the lights go out, everything would just shut off. And when you would, it was like, anyways, long story, I'm replacing fuel pumps. I'm replacing the fuel filter, spark plugs, like everything. And it seems to have been the throttle body, which is the thing when you press on the gas, it opens up and lets air into the car, and that's what increases your acceleration or your RPMs, right? So anyways, so it seems to have been that, and that was what AI suggested. And when when you talk to a mechanic, they're just out there. It's very much reminiscent of talking to mechanics is the dude equivalent of Stack Overflow, where there's like this superiority thing, and they kind of know they can rip you off if you really don't understand things. And a lot of them with real experience, there's the good ones and the bad ones when it comes to mechanics, right? But they can know exactly what the problem is just from you describing it, and they're not going to tell you. You know, maybe the interclogged. It has an electronical component, and my guess is the electronics were dead. It did need. There's like a spray you can put into it to clean it and everything, but it seemed to be okay. But it was a little wonky. But I'm guessing more than likely it was actually the electronic housing that was connected to it. Because once I removed it and I looked into it more, the one that I removed was aftermarket. And there's these tubings that need to go through it because it's warmed with the coolant or the water warming. So anyways, I'm guessing that what was really happening was the electronic component of it was just like telling it that I wasn't doing, like, I think it could have been jamming. I don't know, but something about it was causing the engine to stall, because it would mostly stall on idle or if I was accelerating. Those were the two scenarios. Anyways, so hopefully we're going to drive it. We had to get non-op taken off of it and get insurance on it and all that stuff. But like, I'm not discontent. Like, I'm not saying that AI isn't, capable of doing these things. But I think that it isn't a open and closed thing. I think I'm leery of anyone in any space right now in AI that wants to shut down any conversation about it. I think it's obvious when you look at like the guy who is the NVIDIA guy saying, oh, if your employees aren't spending X number of dollars on tokens, you should fire them, is clearly showing his economic interests in that statement. And if you can't see that clearly, I can't help you. So, I mean, he's the token pusher. What's the song? He's the pusher. Anyways. But yeah, no, I'm certain my company spent $30 million by accident because it didn't have a usage thing. Yeah. A company. Oh, a company. Sec, what's up? I spent $4 on a 4,000 line text adventure game. Yeah. I think the term that I've heard is cognitive offload. Is that what they're finding from like a psych perspective? Is that people are offloading their critical thinking when AI provides an answer. And so long as you're not doing that, and you're aware when you are, and you're just going to take the output and say, okay. And you realize that the experience of finding information, how much of life is the journey? How much of life, like, oh, I can look up any word instantly now, but I'm no longer flipping through a dictionary and discovering new words the way that I would have. Is that worse? I don't have the spatial memory of where to find something. Is that worse? I don't know. It's interesting. This is basically what my wife does for a living now. Evaluate the value of AI in various spaces and then encourage or discourage it versus its cost. So my broader prediction with AI is two things. One, it's not going to be everyone has it to build with. For software, there's going to be like the AI sages that they'll hire to be like, okay, only he's allowed to touch our token budget, right? Because he's an expert at it. So it becomes a field of expertise, right? So that's going to happen, is one of my predictions. Next, consultation. As with everything in the computing space, the consultants always win. So it's going to turn into a major boom for the consultant field. because there's going to be CEO Billy Bob Thornton who's like, I don't know anything about this damn here AI thing. I heard it's going to the government, blah, blah, blah. And it's going to be like, oh, well, you need to hire a consultant, right? So, so that's, I think consultants win. Consultants win. And I think that there will probably be like, no, you can't, don't. Like, no, you're not allowed to. Like, literally, we won't give you the budget for it. I think that'll happen too. And then there'll only be like a few who get promoted to this like glorious position where they're allowed to like use it to inject more into the space. Maybe things like the autocomplete stuff that you see in stuff like GitHub's I forget what it's called, but maybe that becomes a tool that everyone has. But the Claude thing and all that kind of stuff is like, no. Only a few get to do that. It's not always about code. All the PowerPoint decks and slides can be done by AI, feeding it all the data of the style guide. Silves like a zillion hours. Yeah. Like grepping massive quantities of data and being able to tell you about it rapidly in maybe even in ways you wouldn't have noticed. That's a tremendous thing that it'll be able to do for sure. Gemini is linked to Canva, so I'm trying to make a website, but Gemini is a slow old mother. Jiminy. We got to call it Jiminy like they did in the space program back in the day. But yeah, no, it definitely. I think that the reason why I'm so focused on the coding side is because that's all I get ever asked about when I'm programming. It's just like, don't you feel worthless, you idiot? Like, why are you trying to program? Moron. Is the shovel throwing working now? Oh, it's been working for a while. Not being able to climb it, but yeah, we can throw it. So we've got the throwing. Can we hit the bad guy with it? Yeah, we can't hit the bad guy with it. Should we have something happen when we... Should it hurt the bad guy? Probably feels like it should, huh? Oops. Probably should. Have you seen the humanoid robots? Yeah. Why do we do that? Why do we make them look like people? I think that's dumb. I would love to see the humanoid robots used in places specifically for hospice and for if they're safe enough, and the care of the elderly, because it's my deep belief that there's a lot of abuse that happens to old folks in old folks homes and stuff because people are just there for the money and it pays really well. And so one of my deep fears is becoming like invalid and being stuck in a care center or something, and then having some horrible person psychologically and physically abuse me and I have no recourse. But maybe I just really don't trust people. Anyways, let's work on the bad guy. So we want the bad guy to follow us. I laugh just jovially about my deep-seated fears about turning old. It's not the process of turning old that scares me. It's the inability to care for myself, I guess. I was hearing this morning that Microsoft is using AI to comb over like 10 years of reported user crashes that were too obtuse or unrepeatable and letting it find connections and bugs that humans would never find it that way. Yeah. So those are the components of it that I think expanding human life with training, which is different than the LLM stuff. So training data on precancerous scan, postcancerous or cancer scans, like that particularly, using that to train for early detection of cancer that doctors would just never even be able to catch. Stuff like that, I'm really excited to see about the outcomes of things like that. But then, yeah, grepping large data. Like I do that all the time with it whenever I actually do use it. Like we're playing a new, RPG. I don't got time to read the manual, right? But if I give it the PDF and I'm like, hey, I'm going to ask you some questions, reference this. and I'll tell you about my character, and here you go. And then from then on, I can just be like, blah, 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 blah. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, you can do this or whatever. And then I ask the DM, and generally the answer is, no, you can't. Because it effing hallucinates or whatever. But yeah, no, but it's still really good about like, obviously the larger the data set, the better it's going to be at producing things for you. But yeah, no, I think that's great. So there is real, but here's the other thing. Spreadsheets are relatively new, and it's mostly thanks to computers that spreadsheets became so huge. Graphs, charts, spreadsheets, these things used to take forever to produce. That's why we have the term computer, right? Like to get those things, it was like only a select few businesses could even afford to hire the workforce necessary to even be able to produce the kind of charts we can do in a split second now, right? We can take anything, any data we get from Steam or whatever, or my Twitch views and stuff, and I can produce, bam, instantly, right? So that job force is gone. And so AI has now this new ability that basically didn't have a place for humans, right? So now it's not actually taking a job, it's creating a job, but only for AI. It's really an interesting kind of thing to think about. It's like there's these like weird things about it where it's now introducing costs to a non-labor force that is treated and acts like labor. And I don't even know, like, I don't know how companies think of it. Like, do they think of it as that? But it's interesting. I don't know. The problem is there's a lot of dumb people. The other problem is there's a lot of smart people who don't do original work. Have you ever used Yarn Spinner? You should check it out. It's a text dialogue engine. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm more interested in using Inkle with my projects if I ever do anything with story. Ink and Inkle. Have you heard of it, Noah's? Oh yeah, is like Inkhole? Inkle. No. No. This is a tool for writers to generate dynamic stories. Inkle GDC. But it works in VS Code. Inkle. Yeah, like Inkhole. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Just as an onomatopoeia.
Most.
I was supposed to work on Whisper Spoon this morning, and instead I played guitar for 3 hours. Well, why did you play guitar? Why didn't you just have AI play it for you or make a guitar song? Why did you take pleasure in existing as a human being when a computer can do it for you, else? God damn, dude. It's so wild. I'm a novice at C# trying to be an expert by next year. Have you heard of AI music? Have you heard the AI music? Some of it's amazing. Yeah, no, some of it's really good. Some of it, like, I do have to say, I don't think I've ever like hummed to a ditty that I heard from the AI generated stuff. But maybe I have and I don't know it, right? Okay, so let's make it so that when it detects us, that's when it decides to start jumping. I do want it to kind of roam around without us. So we need to have a starting area. And this is where things get really kind of messy. You know what we'll do? We'll just have them go to a state that's Rome. Rome. And they just won't return to their prior position. So, by the way, Els is working on a bunch of things. Els is a very creative. He is. What's the term for a hungry artist? What's that called? When you're like, just like like an everything guy artist dude. There's a name for that, right? See, that's what AI is great for, is like trivial and trivia of questions of like, what's that thing called that is brown and goes inside of this and then you eat it? Jack of all trades? No, it's more like an artist term. I don't know. Anyways, does that work? Yes. There we go. Whisperstone coming soon, 2033. Whisperstone coming 2033. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nick. If you don't laugh, you cry. Coming in a decade eventually. Coming in a decade. Which one? Which decade? Who knows? But it's coming in a decade. It'll definitely be in a decade. Oh, man. Dude, watch it spawn. Do you have the IP rights? Do you retain Whisperstone outside of the publishing of the game? So that if it's like brought to novel or movie, it's yours still? Is that too deep of a... Should I not be asking that on the stream? Is that like out of line? Well, it would be wild if it like spawns this whole thing. And it turns out to be this... It has like this huge, long staying power. Our next agenda has time set to evaluate the difference between our schedule and our hours being logged. Time set aside to evaluate the difference between our schedule and our hours being logged. You mean there's a discrepancy? Like that there's not enough hours to meet the scheduled you would think that it would be like one of those video game houses that does work for other companies. And it just ramps up for one thing, gets new jobs lined up, ramps up for that, and it's just sort of like climbing a ladder all the time. And it's like, okay, now we're going to dedicate the team, like slowly get like Bob on this, and then Bob will always bring in so and so, and then we'll be able to just work on this game to completion. Yeah, people aren't putting enough time. We don't have deadlines. I don't understand this. Like, isn't this costing them money? Like, again, I don't want to get too personal, but I'm guessing there's a split, right? So you're going to get what you're going to get when the game sells. But like, what are they doing? Like, what's going on? Yes, and I get royalties forever, basically, though I don't own like the IP. Oh, okay. Do you think that would have been a deal breaker if you tried to hold on to the IP outside of board games? Yes, it's costing me money now because we've paid artists a shitload. It's costing money now because we paid artists a shitload. So they just have an in-house, they just have a runway that they're always burning through, that their other games selling allow them to just be burning money. Huh. I mean, I guess if it's all about brands and all that stuff, then you want to make sure you're always releasing like a certain scale or quality or whatever. So what about you being involved in all this? Like, is this just your time that's you're spending, or are you on like a payroll? And again, I'm sorry if these are too personal questions. Kinda, yeah. They have a working machine that pops out successful $40 and $20 board games. Whisperstone is happening in parallel. No, it's cool to discuss. I mean, are they hiring you technically as like an outside consultant? Is that kind of how it works on like a like you're just getting like a consultancy, or are you a contract worker, or is it not even like that? I mean, they still want you involved in the process. It's strange to me. Um, no, it's more complicated. There are two buckets: designer and then a thing called collab. Okay, so it depends on what you're doing. Oh man, I feel like maybe one of the problems, Els, is like with game development, you have dudes like me who are sort of like programmers, you know, and it's just like in a way they should be yes men. Like whatever the artist and the creative output wants to see is what you're doing. You are there to make their job easier. Like that's what the role of a games developer from like a programming side in my mind's eye should be. I could be totally wrong. But so that's your role. But I imagine part of the problem is everyone's a creative that you're dealing with. So literally they're all creative people. And like that sounds like a nightmare to deal with. I could be wrong, but like it's like, you know, I don't know. Um I get a percentage as a designer. This is industry standard. I think mine is relatively high. Maybe 8 or 10, I can't remember. Sid, what's going on? Okay, so we want there to be an idle. So let's make a state called idle. And then what we need to do is jumping is its own thing. So we actually need to, sorry. So we have roam. Yeah, jumping's a little weird. So our overall state, by default, let's do this. We're going to set state to roam. Roam. State roam. So by default, we're roam. Then on roam, we're going to start the timer for jumping. Okay. So then what we could do is roll a random direction and have it go that way. How about that? How about wherever its current spot is when it starts out in roam is its working area and it's jumping within the bounds of that. We're picking a random spot to try to get to. How about that? So now we need a variable that is roam position. And it's just a vector 3. Irad, what's up? Rome. 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 It was a dream that was Rome. That's in Italy. It is. It is. It's right after the big in Rome. Now I'm thinking specifically of the Colosseum. Man, dude, when we had our honeymoon in Italy, Irad, Rome was the first place we stayed. I want to say we were there. I don't know. We walked everywhere though. There's a Rome in the U.S. somewhere. Yeah. But we walked all over the place. We went to the Vatican. We went to the Pantheon. And we actually had to leave because they were having like their church thing there. Whatever that religion is, it still goes there. And then we went to the building before the Colosseum with the eternal flame of the unknown soldier or whatever. And then we went to the Colosseum. I think we went on the same day. Christian, yeah, I think it could be. Yeah, we went all over the place. By far my favorite was Florence, though. We went to Rome, Florence, and what's the one with the water? I can't even remember. That was my least favorite. The one with the water. I didn't like that one. Yeah. But Florence, if I could stay and live anywhere that I had visited, it would be Florence. We were in a couple of floors up building that had like a balcony thing. And the Duomo, we were right next to the Duomo. I could like throw a baseball and hit it. Venice is a tourist theme park now. It really is. Yeah. We stayed the longest in Florence. I think we stayed a week and a half in Florence. Rome is hectic. Yeah, Rome is hectic. Yeah, I thought we were going to die when we left the airport and we got a taxi. The driver, holy crap, dude. I was like, this could be it. We could die. We could die in Italy. Do they cremate here? What's going to happen to our bodies? It was just like, we're going to die. We got in the car and then I just heard the Tokyo Drift music start and it was like, bing, 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 bing. And then he just starts weaving in and I was like, oh no, please don't. I want to live. I was like converting. It's like, please, I commit myself to, it's like, if I get to live. Anyways. I switched to my PC to explain the collab. Typing on mobile is dumb. Dude, it's awful. And anytime I'm on mobile and I talk to a streamer, they start to reply it and they're like, oh yeah, Cricket, and I'm like, no! What did they say? No! What are they saying? No! Every time! And I could be lurking for like an hour and I hear the entire stream uninterrupted. And the minute I ask a question and the streamer like replies to it, it's instantly frozen. It's like they have like a button there that they press to troll people. No! Please. Anyways, in a normal company, you'd be like, yo, here's the job we want. Please do it by this day. Here's the money. For some reason, only our artists work this way. Oh, so you're describing the role. So the artists are like that. So instead they have collab. What were you saying? Collab and designer. So designer is in-house, collab is outhouse. Is it external? Or something? Are they all technically external? Is it more like the company is shaped to create games from the manufacturing and production side, and then they bring in everyone else on the outside to do the actual creation? Yeah, so the artists are working on Whisperstone have made like $50K between them at this point. But they will never get a percentage of the game. So it behooves them, the incentive structure is wrong. It behooves them to stretch things out to continue to get paid. Like the incentive structure is not right. And it's, they need bonus deadlines. Like what I would imagine would be a good structure is this game is going to be delivered to manufacturing on X date. These are our goals. If you hit these timelines, you will get X number of extra dollars. So that their incentive is more to produce the output than to stretch out the production of the output. Does that make sense? That's weird, though. I never took the test, so the world may never know. What does it say? At the company I used to work for, there was a workplace personality testing, and like 80% of the company came back as the creative type. I was gone at this time, but I'm told the COO gave a speech to everyone about how they couldn't all have creative jobs, which is fair enough. And due to hiring process before she got there, but oof, morale took a hit. It's kind of like that lady who gave that AI speech to people who were in the arts. And they're like, "Why are you booing? I'm right. Why are you why are you booing? It is the future. I don't understand. Why is everyone booing me? I'm right." Uh, I never took the test, so the world will never know. I remember taking that test, and I was the kind of person who just wanted to just tell me what to do and leave me alone. Like whatever that was in that. I remember it being forced to take that test when I worked at a bank. And I was the type that it was like, just give me my bounds, tell me what it is you need, and leave me alone, and I'll do it. Like it was like that. Well, the collab is where it's all percentage based. Basically, the profits go into the collab, and everyone involved in the collab gets a percentage of the profits based on the number of hours you work. Yeah, that structure's wrong. Which is the percentage versus all the other people who have worked. No. Like, because then again, it behooves them to stretch things out and have them be involved in it longer. That's weird. I think maybe the human behavior and what they think they're doing and what human behavior creates, maybe they're not realizing that they might actually be creating that's weird. I don't know. It seems a little messed up because it feels like all the profits go into the collab. They're idealists. Yeah. Idealism can get you really far. You know, you can row a boat really, really good if you think you're going to get to an island. But eventually, you know, maybe the island doesn't show up. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, I feel like the incentive structures aren't right. I can't wait to work in a corporate company. I've never had the experience. Y'all are making me more and more curious. I think in Europe, the experience would be massively different than what it is in the States. I could be wrong. One thing, and I think it depends on where you're working, of course, but there's a lot of politics in it. And it sucks that ultimately the people who win play a kind of political game with not only like there are people that I know in the corporate space that basically never did anything and they were getting themselves promoted. And it was wild because they kind of knew how to like manipulate things so that output would appear and they'd just be like, yeah, that was me. But it'd be nice in an anthropological research for me. Yeah. You got it. Like, I remember when I saw Office Space the first time, I didn't understand what was funny about it. And the minute I got a corporate job and I saw it again, I was like, wow, this is this is really hitting home right now. When I'll have some free time, I'm going to help one of them with whatever they're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Corporates working for a corporation pays the bills, man. It pays the bills. Okay, so what was I doing? I was going back over here. I put something in the buffer, didn't I? Yeah, we're going to do state Rome. We're going to start the jump thing for now. We have the idea of the starting point. Rome starting position. And when we decide to jump around, jump around. Jump up and get down. When we're roaming, we are going to pick a random position from the center point around a set area. This gets worse. So we need to go const Rome area. Or Rome, what is the the distance from the center of a circle to the edge. Radius is around. Radius is R is from center, right? Yeah, from origin to the circumference. So it is the radius. Rome radius. Okay, so for now we're gonna make it 4 meters. We'll do a float for it just so we have some center to edge, circumferences around. Yeah. Guys, we're doing it with our garden this year. Every year I start a garden as sort of a mental health check. And it's been getting progressively worse year after year. Last year we relabeled the garden Grandma's Garden, and we did okay, but it still wasn't good. But this year feels like we're doing it. I got timers for the sprinkler, for the drips. I got drips. That's revolutionary, using drips to water your garden, because you use way less water, and then you don't have like weeds and stuff because you're, watering in a way that produces more. But it's coming along. We've got some banana peppers that are coming along. We got a ton of peppers that are starting to grow. We're getting strawberries like 1 a day. And what else? We got 6 tomato plants, 4 of the same type, and 2 different types of peppers, and those are in sets of 4. So we're gonna have huge volume of red peppers, and I think we're doing green and yellow peppers, or green and red peppers. I can't remember. Bell peppers, and then we've got cucumbers. Cucumber thing's not coming along very well. I think it's not getting enough sunlight. But yeah, it's coming. It's looking good this year. And then we have a bunch of like, we've got oregano and basil and thyme and all that kind of stuff. We've got a bunch of herbs growing as well. So we can have fresh herbs. Yeah, mon. Get the herb mon. Anyway, some of my responsibilities fall under my contractual obligations as a designer, and some of them are beyond that. Working conventions, making this extra module, helping this with the stuff that isn't designed. And that goes toward my collab. The system works fairly well for smaller games, but in my humble opinion, it doesn't scale to large projects. They normally don't need more than a year to develop, and this is year 3 for them, which is silly. We don't have the tools to push a project this size forward without. So, yeah, I mean, it sounds like another problem would be that there's not a, like, generally when you're working on, like when you're coding, when you're working on a game or whatever, right? You kind of have this retention of memory of like, I know the state of it. I know what it is. I know what it needs. And I imagine if so many people are kind of coming and going, that like focused like understanding goes away and comes back depending on who's working on it. Changing their ideology. So they've going forward without changing their ideology. So they paid us out year over year for the hours we work, roughly $20 an hour. But it just goes against the amount we're going to get later on eventually when the game pays out. It's an advance. Oh. So they could end up not saying this is going to happen. But if one of their games that this arrangement was set up on did terrible, they'd just be in the hole. My issue with that is because the game is taking forever and I'm working tons and tons of hours every day, and essentially it's diluting the value of my time, because if the game is still going to sell the same number of copies, right, when it sure, if it does terrible, they're in the hole, but that's why they're the publisher and I'm not. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, you would think like from a publisher mindset, you do everything you possibly could to protect yourself from. Huh. Yeah. It's an idealistic approach that hasn't scaled to a project this size. Lots of reasons. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Well, I mean, depending on how it goes, they may never touch another RPG-ish thing again. Like another TTRPG, they might just be averse to it. Because I don't think that publisher. You're kind of the first one they've ever done that's like this kind of thing, right? So we'll set the global position to the Rome starting position. We start a delay for the jump. Then when we go to jump, we check what kind of thing we're doing. Start, delay, jump. Rome. One being that they are fans of bringing people into but we don't even need to do it with the delay. We can figure out our new position right now. So all we're going to do is pick a random position inside. So we'll pick a random rotation and a random distance from the center point. And now we've picked a random spot in the entire circle. So first we generate a random number for our rotation. So that would be any number between pi 2 or tau. So a random number between 0 and tau. So random. So, and I'm not getting any autocomplete. Let me close and reopen because my autocomplete's all busted.
Just be yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself.
There we go. All right, let me close and reopen. No, I don't mind it at all. I don't get to stream anymore the way that I used to. And so my day one coming back stuff is more of decompressive. Oh, it's set state. Of like offloading my stress from the week into me time. You know what I mean? One being that the fans are bringing in people to diversify or bring in new perspectives to the project, but those people always can't make long-term contributions. It'd be one thing if they could pop in for 3 months and help, but we need people for 2 years. The types of people that are bringing into the collab don't have that type of commitment. 2 years before you get paid. And we want 10 plus hours a week from you. Yeah. I mean, even that every week. Yeah, that would be difficult because, hitting a 10-hour mark means 2 days for some people, right? So, Well, dude, I think the main mechanic of the game solves such a specific onboarding issue that I think that's a really big deal. I have seen so many this is Dungeons and Dragons for kids things. that it's still D&D. It's like still all of the problems of D&D. And there's a mental, the other thing that it gets rid of is, in my experience DMing, is there is such a mental like weight to knowing the rule systems of like a lot of different things, and you're trying to give everyone their moment, and so you have to know their abilities, and like there's a lot of stuff that you have to like play towards, and like I think it solves a lot of that stuff. Yeah, it's been watching the space get nibbled at, the simple D&D space. I'm not sure how the game is going to come out at this point. It's more for board gamers than it is for kids now. I lost that war. Oh, that's a bummer. So like the suggested age is going to be like 13 and up or something. There's like, you enter the whorehouse and it's like, no, this isn't the direction I wanted. I think the complexity has gone up needlessly is all. That's so strange. I mean, that's the whole, like the focus, the design focus would be, look, the whole thing about this is the simplicity of this puzzle thing. And so can we bring that same thinking to the rest of the systems in the game? Now, the theme honestly is even more kid friendly. Wow. What a weird tug, like what a weird. So I bet it's going to, like, statistically, it'll probably have a larger female audience. Not to say that, like, oh, women like kitty stuff, but just that. And there's nothing like you want to appeal to both genders, like, so interesting though. Is there still time for some of that stuff to change, or do you feel like you lost battles and you can't get it back? It's completely possible it has a larger, more viable audience that it's in its current incarnation, and it's almost certain that it has better overlap with publishers' existing reach. Yeah. Well, and yeah, you're probably going to end up on more shelves if it's not just for kids, or it's not like, it's for kids, but also grown-ups. Objectively, I can't argue it quite so hard, but it's like not why I made the game. I understand. It's kind of like being a screenwriter, where you like, it's what you wrote on the page and they're doing it, but it's not what you had in mind. You're like, well, those are my words, but the guy is saying it all wrong. The room is wrong. The entire tone of the movie is wrong. But everything that I wrote, they're doing. I'll tell you my perfect analogy next time we're on stream. Okay, cool. Okay, so random tau range. Random float range is between 0 and tau. So that is our random angle. Random angle is a float. There we go. Okay. And then we have, we need a random distance, and that's going to be technically the radius. So var random. Is it radian if it's the actual line? It's radian, right? No, radian is rotation. What is radian? That's the angular measurement. So that's technically what this is a radian. Right? 1 radian. No, it's a very specific kind of measurement. Angle length, arc length, and radius. Radian, 1 unit. Rad. Fiera, what's up? Random radius is a float, and again, rand f range from 0 to Rome radius. Okay, so we get ourselves a random angle. We get ourselves a random radius. Which radian? No, we just determined it's not radian. Okay. So we have the 2 random things we need. Now, from our Rome start position, now this is the part where everything gets weird because we kind of have to figure out how to get to the position we're trying to get to. One thing I could do is basically say, from the position you got, check to see if there's a block there or not that you can actually get to. So if we know our jump height, we can know from our position, we can check each thing away from us and go, okay, can I get there? Like, but for now, we'll just have it hop around. So Rome's starting position. And can we rotate a vector 3 fairly simply? I don't know. Chrome. It's Chrome. Godot. Vector 3. Rome. Chrome. Rotate. Rotated around an axis. And we give the angle. Rotated axis is vector 3. And this isn't a vec 3i. It's vector 3. Vector 3 up. And we say angle. Random angle. So we've rotated. And we can do this with transforms, but we're just using the literal starting position. Then, so we've got a rotated angle. Now we need to project the direction. So this is var new position. And it's going to be a vector 3. And then we need to push new position forward along an axis, which I don't know how to do. Move toward, returns a new vector, move toward by a fixed delta. No. Distance to model front constants. Okay, so we have some things that are snapped F slide slurp. Min max lerp length. Cross direction to distance to dot floor lerp move toward normalize. If we did slurp, no, but we don't know where we're going to. I'm thinking of the ice cream I have in the freezer now. I'm thinking of a word. New position. It's using delta by delta amount. Is that the same as slurping? Slurp is by weight from 0 to 1. Move toward delta float by delta amount. Okay, so I can't use slurp because I don't know the position. That's kind of my problem. Slurp 2, vector 3. I don't know, dudes. I don't know. I guess what I could do is, based on our rotation, I could just add. Let's do that. I think it's as simple as that. If we say that Z is forward, right? Z is our forward position. And because we've already rotated. Okay. So then we just go Z plus equals random radius. And now our new position should be where we end up. Var Rome next Rome 2 position. So we're going to try and get there. So Rome 2 position. Okay. Okay. So maybe we have something that works. The jump starts a timer. And here we go. If we're jumping, then we're going to move toward forward. But in this case, we're going to take the forward and go to Rome 2 position. And so we're trying to get to that position as we jump around. Jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump, jump, jump. Jump delay start, state bind, state jumping. Okay. Let's see what happens. If this works, we should just see this little guy jumping around different random spots. Just being his happy self. Oh no! No! I'm coming! No! No! He's dying! Goodbye. He just committed suicide. He's gone. I know. No! Okay. Ba 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 ba. Basis Direction. Think about this, boys. Let's think about this. We want him to rotate, right? So we have to do this with transforms. Because we want him to go, oh, I'm going this way now. And he's going to do some sort of like rotation. And then he's going to start heading there, right? So we do need some transform stuff, at least for the angle. Because if we just have a set position, although no. If we just have a set position, we still can have it end up rotating towards that position. If we can get the direction to be correct to get there. The basis Z to the direction. We're going forward. So the direction he's facing and the direction we want to go to. Now, how do we translate Rome to position? What do we get for Rome to position? Let's print it out. Are we getting something good or are we getting junk? Is it the same as our starting position? Starting %S. Okay. Why would I do this if a computer can do it for me? Why would I? Why even do anything, bro? Why even do anything? Rome to position is always Z. Random radius. So we want to push the Z out first. No. If we think about it and we pick a point out in space and then we sine or cosine from, can we do that? God, I hate this stuff. I can think about how to do this in transforms way easier than I can just with vectors. But if you think about it, so if I were to draw this out and we go if we are, let's get a grid going. Dude, this has been trash lately. They updated Excalidraw and its pin support has been terrible. But okay, so if we have it's like off. Look at that. Hang on a second. Hello? Yes. Doing good. How are you? Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, I can just use e-sign or whatever. Okay. 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 That was I should have asked what they were talking about though, as far as so it's the forward position is the transform times the distance. So we use the basis. That's what we're doing wrong. So we rotate and then we say from Rome's starting position, we I guess I could show this. I am using AI right now. But global position plus, so we use the transform, so we would do Rome starting position plus the global transform basis z times our new radius, our new distance, which for us is random radius. Okay, let's see what we end up with now. Again, the basis is z though. So would we want to rotate after? I think we would. So we do this and then we rotate it. This is 0. It's 0 again. So they're using a basis, and then they're doing custom basis times the okay, so then in our case, from Euler constructs a new basis that only represents rotation from the given vector 3 of Euler angles. Okay, and that's what we're Euler. Am I saying it wrong? It's Euler, right? Not Euler. Euler. Self-taught. Random angle from Euler. Target rotation. Invalid. Euler. Argument 1 should be a vector, but it's float. From Euler. Target rotation. Vector 3. We're going to rotate around the y. Okay, I get it. Okay, so then we have our basis. And then we take and we multiply the basis times vector 3 forward. Like that. And that should get us our friend, the new random position. Oily boily. Dude, Jacob, congratulations on... Dude, Jacob, I should be plugging your game. There we go. Looks like we have something. And it just so happens he's coming down this way for some reason. Exactly down the middle. WTF, mate. WTF, mate. So we have this new position, but how do we get it to go to it? Well, direction. Oh, we're not using it. That would explain it. Rome 2 position. I believe this will work. Basis Z, Rome 2 position. There he goes. Nope, he's still just going straight down the middle. Did I not save? I did save. Straight down the mother effing middle. We do have a random position. Rome 2 position is random. Oh yeah, for sure. Steam, yeah, still feels weird. Oh, they're gonna send me an email. Shit. Sorry guys, I gotta check something out. I'll share that meme while we're waiting. I'll share that meme that I put on Discord with the doggy. With the dachshund. Rawr. Dinosaur. Rawr. Rawr. Rawr.
Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Rawr. 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 Rawr.
One more time.
Dinosaur. Dinosaur. Rawr. 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 Rawr.
Ah, it's good times. You have any other good video ones? This is from my hometown.
But you could see it in Tyson's face when he's staring him down. There's this crazy... He's following him everywhere he goes, like a predator, dude.
I was like, this looks familiar. And then I saw a Tascadero and I was like, oh man, that's like my neighborhood. It's my backyard kind of. A Tascadero was I was one town away from a Tascadero in California. I guess it was 2 towns because between it would be Templeton. So doxing my old location. If you guys want to travel back in time, you can kill me. What was that? It's a 4-H. It's like a farmer's thing. People will breed animals. They'll learn how to become farmers essentially. And then when they do that, they can go and they compete and their animals get bid on and auctioned and everything. So they can make a bunch of money. Supposed to be getting an email from these guys. Check my junk. Oh, here we go. Smart sign. Now I got to read a bunch of documents again. I should have asked. You know what? Maybe I should call back. All right. Can't do that right now. Why she's so intense? Because she's a competitor. A competitor. All right, we'll keep looking at. Sorry, I'm still busy. You get busy living or you get busy dying. That's what I say. Right, guys? Right. We got any other cute things here? Cute, funny things? Anything to make anybody laugh? Oh, here's Lincoln Park.
Llegó el fin, ¿y qué más da? Ya no sirve de nada para que intentar cicatrizar las heridas, se abren y me duelen más. El dolor yo quise ocultar, pero es que tu mirar me hace recordar cuando yo te vi, la cordura perdí, enloquecí si te vas. Y si te vas, no vuelvas más. El ayer ya quedó en el pasado. Te olvidaré, me olvidarás. El ayer ya quedó en el pasado.
It's great. I just think mine are hilarious. Your thoughts dwell on your mother. My thoughts dwell on your mother. Oh. Oh. This one's pretty funny. Wearing the skin of your enemy is wild. It's a Pizza Hut. Converted into a Domino's. This is good. Anyways. All right, so we're trying to pick a direction. Print direction. Direction. See what direction it's going. Weird. Weird. It's only going on the z-axis. Wait a minute. Did we just do Rome to position as the direction? No. 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 How about if we say direction to? No. No. From our position. What if we did that? Global position. No. There we go. Where are our little... Oh, he's off. He fell off the edge. No. No. Dude. Dude, no. Don't do it. No. No. What are you doing? All right. No. No. Direction 2. So we this sets a direction continuously. No. 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 Are we just getting Jimothy? Okay. The void called to him. He's like, I must. I must. He's getting the same RNG every time. Do we have to spin up a hash a? Oh my god, it's the same RNG every time. So now we gotta seeds a random number generator. I thought it would be different every time, even if I'm using randf. How is it the same every time? Maybe it isn't, and maybe it's your mom. Have you thought of that? Have you ever thought it's your mom? All right, let's go back over to let's clean up some stuff because we got some printouts happening that don't need to anymore. No. 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 Do it. Do it. No. 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 Okay, it's not the same RNG every time, I don't think. Now it is. It is. Let's do a search. This is one of those times where if I just knew math, I could do this in a couple of seconds. This is embarrassing. No. Yeah, it is. No. It's very embarrassing. No. No. Yeah, okay, so the roam random position is different, but our direction that we're getting is bullshit. Global position, direction to roam position, roam to position, basis, blah, 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 blah. Really, all we need is the basis. Global roam to position. No. No. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'm sweating balls here. Be right back.
Shut up and take my money.
It's a fun thing to do in between. Okay. Tier 1 sub gifted from Dustin. Thank you so much, Dustin. Let me do a shout out to Dustin. Medusa T. Dustin, home of tea and Medusa. Why not IRAD? Nah, we don't shout out IRAD. We just ignore IRAD. You're right. I need to shout out IRAD. We just leave IRAD hanging. Whoa. What's happening? What the hell is that? Limited time to earn exclusive emotes. What the hell's going on? Oh, we're in a thingy. Get to level 1 for emote. Oh, shit. Wixer. Can I pick who if I do this? Can you pick when you gift a sub? Yes? Does it? It's not just going to take my money and give it to some random person? Purchase 1 gift sub. And then what do I do with that gift sub? How do I click their name? Oh, okay. Hang on. There we go.
Worky bits.
Vex, thank you. All right, supposedly if I gift this sub, then we're gonna... All right, I gifted a sub to Wixer. It lied to me! It said
Shut up and take my money.
It said gift 1 more sub. And it didn't happen. So I gifted Wixer, I gifted you a sub. And it's the first time I've ever gifted somebody
Shut up and take my money.
My own viewers a sub. Oh, now we did it. We got it, boys. Unlockable emote is Enderly Love. It's a fish with a little heart showing up on it. Enderler Love. Endler Love? We got a fucking fish. I want my money back.
Shut up and take my money.
Ah! What's going on? There's the fishies. Now I have to make a fishing game. So does only people who are here with us right now get those emotes, right? That's also how this works. So let me see. There's 22 of you watching, so everybody should have that emote now. Only people who gifted. Oh, and the streamer. Oh my God. Okay. I didn't know that. 68%. What a scam. IRAD gifted Vex a sub? Oh, wow. What's going on right now? Do a shout out to IRAD here in a second. IRAD, what is it you're presently working on? I know you have the typing game, but what is the main thing you're working on?
Shut up and take my money.
Now we got to get the sub to Els. Dear God, it's incestuous. We're all just making out with each other. We're just a human centipede of like gifting subs right now. Still working on the typing game. Okay, okay. Working on it right now. Awesome. All right. Now, Irad, I swear, I watched a video on YouTube that explained the algorithm that Mavis Beacon used to use, the what software. And it had some algo that it used. And let me see if I can track down. You know what? Maybe I could just say. No, no, no. It was to hone in on what keys you needed to practice. They had a program, it used a proprietary successive-based adaptive learning algorithm based on keystroke logging. The Android operated, so okay, if I'm spitballing this, here's what you do. You know what they need to type. You know what word they've typed that's correct to get to the next word, right? The next letter. You count how long it takes them to type that next letter, and you average it out. That's it. And then now you can sort by list of what key takes the longest for them to reach, right? Then if you want to expand the algorithm, if I was doing it, I would say, okay, what letter, now let's keep track of what letter they typed and how long it takes them to type the letter after that. So for some reason, when they're typing R and then they need to type in an I, it takes them longer. So then you could get from a dictionary a list of words that fit that to try and hone in on it and push those numbers down. It's golf, right? You're trying to lower the score. And so you could create a dictionary and stuff like that in order to do that. This is if you care that much about it. Yeah, no, it's always about where it is presently. I'd love to mess around with that if you want. Mass data accumulation. It would all be local to the player. It'd just be in their save file. You wouldn't have to put it out in the cloud or anything. It's just part of their save. And it feels so bad now. Anyways, I think, yeah. I think I got what you mean. Yeah. It's always, they successfully typed a word, you start the timer for the next, or successfully typed a letter, you start the timer for the next letter. And then you just append that average to so you have the letter, the current average, the number of times that average was created from, right? And then you take the new value and you average that into it too. In order to make it work, I need to make the game understand what word is focused. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Oh, I see. Hype train, success. Hype chest. All right, let's do it. How do we do this? How do I do it? It went away. Do we open it? Does it just come? How do I open the chest? I full screened and now it's gone. Crap, how do I open this thing? Choo-choo. Did it show up? What is it? Fishy thing? Fish? What was it called? I don't even know. I have it and I don't know what it's called. What's it called? Indler Love. Did I get it? Do I have it? Choo-choo. I got this. Oh, okay. How do you find out? My chest went away. God bless it. You've collected all the level 1 emotes. Is that what it said? For you? What is going on? Rewards. There's my rewards. I don't understand. Dude, guys, I don't know. I try so hard. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Vex showed it, though. Ender Love. So I didn't get it. Even though I did... What? Okay, hang on. Frequently used. Zed. How do I get... Unlocked. Here we go. I don't have the fish. What is this bullshit? I got... I don't know what I got. I don't know how to tell what I got. I'm just happy I got one at some point. Mine are lame. I don't even know. I don't understand anymore. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hang on. I found it. I found the fishy. I have it. Ooh, I have this one. The Frog Wow. That one's fun. This one's cool. And then fish. Wow, I got a lot of neat ones. Okay. Well, we did our best. Enjoy the sub, Wixer. Thanks for being coming in, being new, hanging out. By the way, so if you are subbed to my channel, there is a secret. I'll give you guys a glimpse of it. We have a secret. If your Twitch is tied to Discord, if your login's all set up proper, on the Cricket Discord, there is something called Subspace. And this is where I just share like real life stuff. Here's me and the pug. And then here's me and the pug again. We're lovers. We are lovers. And then this was literally 15 minutes after I washed the car the other day. This happened. We got a huge rainstorm. It was all clear skies before that. So, anyway, so this is like IRL cricket stuff. That's what I use Subspace for. There's Calvin. So, this is the kind of stuff. I don't know. And then there's stuff with my kids and everything. Here's me in the 90s when I met. Me and Crash Bandicoot go back way far. So, we're bros. I was there in the beginning, me and Crash. I gave him a lot of advice on like what to do in the game and everything. So, it's pretty cool. Anyways, look at that 90s ass outfit I got on. This belt, goofy ass, super long shirt thing, and like, the hell was I wearing? The belt buckle? I know, right? Massive hands. Yeah, massive. Oh, crap. Oh, God. Wait, you're on the left or the right? And then, yeah, here's some grilling pics. If you guys want to see grilling pics, got to be subbed. That's the only way you're going to get these kinds of pics. This is my backyard. This is the deck on our backyard. Look at the creek going through there. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Backyard's a mess, though. I got to mow and do a bunch of stuff. I just haven't done it. There's Mr. Pig again. The world's most handsome and regal pug. This was last year, I want to say. Was this last year or this year? I guess it was this year. Anyways. All right. Uh-oh. Hang on, I just got a Discord thing. Anywho, we're back at it. So direction 2. Why are we not getting... Turns a normalized vector pointing from this vector to. Something tells me when did you transition to Steve Jobs outfit? I do make a conscious choice not to have branded like shirts or anything. I should make a cricket outfit. That should be a redeem. People get to pick. Oh. Do you guys... I know why this is happening. Do you guys know why? I know why. Bases is the type, baby. The reason why is we're trying to, so in our global space, we're really far out. We're at 10,000 something, right? And now suddenly we're trying to go all the way back towards, this is why it always points the same way, or seems to. It's trying to go back to basically close to 0, 0. Because our Rome 2 position is not offset from our global. So now my question is, do I just use R basis? And also, I can't set, basis is reserved. So let me try this. Global basis dot your mom from Euler. Get rid of this. All right, let's see what we end up with now. He's still trying to go there. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Do we just add our starting position? And PIMDAS says what? Parentheses, exponents, multiplication. So if I add this after, we don't have to do any parentheses. Oh. It's still the same. Rome 2 position. Rome starting position. Global position. Print. Global. Pause. WTF? We are not at 0, 0. What? What the hell? Are we too early? Is this because it's on ready? We print out global position in physics on the process step. So that's a true global position. So we need to cook this and wait till we're ready. So how do I await? How do we wait for ready to finish? Await on ready? But that's not a emitted when the node is considered ready. Okay. Let's await ready and then set state. Can we await ready in ready? We'll see. It's still wrong. After ready is called. On ready. Safely stores. So spawn position on ready. This is embarrassing. So starting position. So if I say on ready var starting position equals global position. Okay, that makes sense. So if we do that, we don't need to set that. It's still fudging wrong. This is a lie. Use call deferred. Ooh, this is gross. Ugh. 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 Okay, let's see if this works. There we go. There we go. Now it's kind of just bounce. Look at this. Boing, boing. Because he's trying to get to that one spot, and all he can do is jump. So once it reaches said position, we want it to then say, okay, I got there. Now find a new one. Okay? Boing. Boing. Now I'm really curious, though, if I can do this. No, because it doesn't have a... So we do add the starting position as our root. Okay, so we can trust this. Now, if and it sucks that I have to do this every single time. If we kind of need a close enough, or that we passed it, if we are jumping and our roam starting position, our roam 2 position, and our global position are the same. There's a way to do like about, right? Ugh. Yeah, there's an enumerator 0 for vector 3. Yeah, there's enumerations on all the vectors that are like directional too. So you can like they're all right here. 0, 1, infinity, left, right, up, down, forward, back. Never found them during autocomplete. I almost always refer to the manual just so I kind of grow my brain on. But I'm always like I love a good manual. Okay, so we still have a real problem with setting the global position to the starting position for Rome. If the first thing we do is set state Rome, because if we call Rome again, we're going to reset our position to global position. We want to lock in our Rome area around our initial global position on the enemy. And only when they get disrupted from Rome do they then reset their starting position to somewhere else. I'll be right back.
So we're gonna
So, guys, do you think I can expense purchasing games that I play on the stream since now I've set up Twitch to deposit into my LLC? Is that something I can do? You guys, any US? You can. But it won't pass a threshold. What does that mean? What's a threshold? Your mom? Because it'll pass your mom. It won't pass your mom. I see. Is that what you mean? It won't pass your mom? All right, so this is stupid. We're going to have a function called, I thought about this while I was going tinkle. We're going to have a stupid function called start. Start is going to set the global position, or starting position for Rome. Rome. And then start is going to call set state Rome. How stupid is that? But that should do it. So now when Rome fires, we're not changing the starting position to where it was. So we're just triggering Rome or start. And that should keep our Rome position the same. And now when we're done, if our state is Rome and our Rome 2 position, if we've matched, or if our global position matches our Rome 2 position, okay, hang on. And if we have a direction to, if we have our direction to state, so we have Rome attack, return home. When you set states, is it a state machine? You typically don't set your state back to the same state again, right? Because that's what I want to do. So if our state equals Rome and our Rome position equals our global position, then we're gonna do Rome again. Or we just say so set state Rome again. And that should pick us a new random position to go to. So now it should jump around randomly in a specific circle zone. If this ever fires is true. We'll set a breakpoint. So we need approximately. I think there's a function that's like is equal approximate. There we go. And actually, it's worse than that. Because we're jumping so much. It's only the X and the Y, the X and the Z that we care about. But even then, that can be a lie. Oh, God. This is why we have to be able to jump on the fucking right where we need to be. Ugh. Can we just be close enough? Is that possible? How about we set a distance? So how about if we're jumping... If it's over, if our jump is over, let's take this out of here. If our jump is over and if state equals state Rome and this is a double equals, we're not assigning. And we are our distance, so from our global position, distance to our Rome 2 position is less than our speed. Then we're close enough. And we or we just set a new random. There we go. There we go. So now we want the rotation to change so we know where he's heading. So for now, we'll just snap his rotation around. So we can tween it too. So we want to What is he doing? Look at him go. He's not quite right. You like sneak around him. He likes to have fun. This blob gets around. um, he's blobbing. So what is our problem? I think we have to use a method tweener. Oh, this is terrible. Because I think we need to know where we're going from as we do the rotation. Or we say, because I think that it doesn't, it's additive, I want to say. I guess what we could try is an angle too, based off our current. So our global angle to, we're doing a return. So we have to show this twice. Yeah, that did jack shit. Oh, I see what you sent, Jacob. Or Jacob, sorry, Justin. Wow, why am I doing that? Like, I'm not Jacob. So quaternion from Euler duration. Where move is the final position minus start position of the frame. So Euler. So if I do this, quaternion from Euler. I'm wondering if just not so the timer should be a one shot. What's that?
So but he's saying he wants to play
He said,
after half of the time. And
Yeah.
Switch. So, oh, you knew that?
yeah, I was out there when he said it.
Oh, okay. But Gemma doesn't want to do that, and she wants to play with us next time. So maybe I'll tell her we
I guess we can just add a little bit of extra time.
But then you're wanting to go out in the car and stuff.
Right.
It's 4:40 right now.
Okay.
Maybe we can just give Gemma a little extra time. If she can do something else.
Okay.
She might not be able to.
There's our problem right there. This is weird. So the timeout. I don't know why we're getting set to jump. I'm out. All right, Justin, have a good one. Thank you for your help. Wish me luck, Justin. We're going to try the car today. And we just got the insurance going on it. By the way, guys, you might want to look into your insurance on your car. We learned a bunch of stuff that we didn't know. The health coverage, for if you're liable and it's the other person's medical bills you have to pay, you want to make sure that your coverage for that is whatever assets they could take if they sued you. Right? So your home, any major belongings, that kind of thing, right? So that they don't have to do that. Right? Like you're covered in that sense. Maybe I'm explaining that wrong. Medical bills. I know. It's almost like it costs money to have doctors and stuff. It's very weird. But yes, we do in the States things are paid for. Yeah. All right. Nathir, how's it going? Why are we jumping around? So it's backwards. We're going from over to jumping immediately. When we should be setting this delay timer, we're setting it for jump delay time. Which is 2 seconds. I mean, let me just look up timer. Maybe I've just completely forgotten what timer does. Okay. Starts the timer or resets the timer if started already. If the timer is greater than 0, the value used is used for the wait time. This value is used for... If time sec is greater than 0, this value is used for wait time. The time required for the timer to end in seconds. This property can be set at start. How you doing, Nathir? I know why. It's a race war. It's a damn race war, man. We don't want that. Nope, that didn't do it. Ah, what are you doing? No. All right, I'll be right back.
happen in an accident,
I know.
but not like preventative. Or,
Right.
yeah. I think there is other types of.
Yeah, yeah. It's just funny to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Back again. I still don't know what's going on here, guys. But we're going to try and figure it out. Okay, so I thought it was a race condition. It was not. I thought I saw a putty cat. I did not. So let's do this. Oh, we're fixing the velocity and we're not shrinking it. That's what it is. That's what it is. We need to reset velocity when we say jump over. But only for X and Z. See, it's going from jumping to over right away. So that's not right. He's on floor. It's because we actually haven't done, like, we need to, oh, this is weird. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it. Fake building. You feel like you're gonna pass out? I get why this is happening. I'm just not sure how to solve it, because what's going on is when we do a test for is on floor, we're setting it to jump over, which is resetting velocity. But the test for is on floor is still true when we say state is jumping, because velocity hasn't applied yet. So I suppose if I do this after move and slide, maybe that'll help. There we go. Now he's looking where he's going to go. Oh, hell yeah. This is kind of cool. This is pretty much what I wanted. So it was the processing step, the actual process of the physics. And the rotation. Okay. So if we set delay time to 1, it should really be 1 now. Okay. Starting to look like something. Now what we want to do is have him track us and try to chase us. All right, let's commit this. So this is a first pass. First pass at roaming. Oh my goodness. We're going to get some banana bread here in a little bit. I'm so excited. Do you have a timer set? Oh my God. Okay. So it was a race war, and we figured it out. Let's go ahead. Why haven't fist bumps replaced handshakes? Like, think about it. Handshakes are lefty phobic. If someone offers to shake with their right hand, you have to do the same, even if you're a lefty. But with a fist bump, both parties can choose their hand instead of being forced by the righty patriarchy, the rights-riarchy. It's the rights-riarchy. I don't know. That's a good question. Old habits die hard. Now, if I'm to be honest, I think I know the reason why. And it starts with an R and ends in ism.
Oh, that's cool.
Krogsy, what's up?
Yeah, cool. You think it's cool? It's cool.
You do shout out.
It's not cool.
Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What? How was your stream today? I'm gonna see if you got any VODs up. Good luck for the jam. Thank you. Oh, you're working on it too? Raccoon growling. Yeah, let me show you what's up. If you got to run, I totally understand. Thank you for bringing your crew here. I appreciate it. Here's what I've got so far. We got a little dude jumping around randomly. Okay. We've got we can do like a flame torch thing and light up areas with it. So we're gonna have like super dark areas that you gotta light up. We're probably gonna let it so you can drop it on the ground. And then we have this lantern as well that does the same thing. It lights up an area. Today was tiring. Yeah. We've got a level editor, so in game we can press F1 and we can edit the game as we're working on it. This only works when you're in builds, in debug builds. But you can set blocks anywhere. So I can just drag a bunch around here. And so you can edit the world in real time. The bounding areas here you'll see is the room that we're in. So you'll know when you're editing inside of a room or not. And that ties into the map system. So as you create more rooms, it increases what's in the maps. And as far as abilities are concerned, so we're doing kind of like this weird Minecraft thing where you're gonna be able to break bricks just like you would be able to in Minecraft, but you're not crafting and you're not like collecting those resources or anything. So we're still sticking with traditional Metroidvania stuff. But we do have this ability where you can like throw the shovel, and the plan with the shovel is like you're gonna get an upgrade for it. And then you can use the shovel. You'll be able to jump on the shovel and climb on it, and then jump and throw it again, and jump on that, and so on. So the idea there is that you're trying to like scale, kind of like the morph ball bomb jumping, making something voxel based too. Yeah. I wanted to participate in Metroidvania because I heard it's going away. And I was like, I know, I've always wanted to do it, but it's just such a big undertaking to make a Metroidvania. And this was when I was participating in Metroidvania 2 years ago. So, but yeah, so you're using an engine that you had already, or like a game design? So yeah, this has been, I think I'm down on day 8. I haven't been able to spend every day on this thing. But yeah, the main design idea is to just kind of use the voxel stuff as like the basis for finding secrets and things like that. No, didn't know that. Yeah, so I can't spend as much time as I'd hope, but I think I'm going to keep working on this afterwards. Let me, I don't know why it's doing, look at this, 160, it just chose that for some reason.
I think deadline. That's because of the triggers, but I just
when
not
I participated,
ready.
I used Godot without anything much. Yeah.
Or for a dialogue. No dialogue or not, which is good. I really should put some villagers because I thought I was like I had bugs, but I don't. Cool. I don't have bugs. Me having bugs? Nah, not possible.
Right now I'm making some kind of Minecraft donut.
But I like this village.
Someone's hiding.
Okay. We actually need another one. Okay. I get it. I got an idea. We
He's
need
right behind me. Run for it, Marty. Oh, that's funny. So you're making so how long have you been spending on the I'd love to talk to you sometime if you don't mind. Just about designing Metroidvanias and stuff. Because like there's a lot of guys that are making video games that make YouTube videos, and this is how you make a Metroidvania, blah 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 blah. But I think there's just so much that you learn in the process of doing it that I'd love to pick your brain sometime. Maybe I'll if I can hop into your stream, if I catch you streaming when I'm not, that's when I'll do it for sure. Cause like, I think probably the best approach really is like sketching things out, trying it in game, and going, okay, this area, these rooms, this design area stuff over here works good. And this was working. And then, because like Super Metroid, it really sounds like they started stitching everything together near the end. But I think like, and I've seen some breakdowns, like Super Metroid's like my all time, you know, one of my favorites. And I just remember figuring everything about it without a guide as a kid, no internet, and like everything about it and the way that the game taught you and all that kind of stuff. I lean more Metroid than I lean Castlevania. I don't like you just sort of unlock things because you've grinded it more. Although Metroid technically has the idea of like RPG mechanics with like health packs that you get and stuff like that, it's not the same because it's not like XP, right? So it still involves this exploration and discovery. And you're rewarded for exploring. The game reinforces that by giving you more health, giving you more missiles, whatever, because you explored. So I like those things. But anyways, I've been thinking a lot about, I want to keep pursuing this particular thing. I just forgot to tell you when I got back. I just got approval from Steam. So I can, it looks like we're done. Do I hit the button? I can't show you because I'll dox private information. I'm hitting the button right now to complete account creation. I'm hitting continue. You are now a Steamworks partner. I don't want to show you that either because, but we got it. So now I should be able to create a page for a game. Oh shit. Yep. I see a bunch of stuff I've never seen before. It's happening. So I think this game is one that I want to pursue long term. I have so many ideas, guys. I have so many ideas about how to do this. But Proxy, yeah, I'll definitely hit you up. I'll hit you up on the Discord. Could you throw me a link to your Discord in here? Do you mind plugging it? And 30 26 by 26 images. Oh, my son is so sick. He's freaking out right now. All right, well, I think it's time for me to raid out because unfortunately this is a short stream. I've got to go because I've got to, but we got some cool stuff going on, right? We just got the enemy going in, and now that we know how to move him around and everything like that, getting him to spot us and then chase us should be relatively simple. And then he can return back to his position, and maybe he has a maximum radius and he gets too scared and goes back. Traditional stuff. But this only works on a flat plane, so we got to do some things about navigating the space. All right. It's a server about game jams. All right, cool. Okay, I'm accepting the invite. I appreciate it. Sweet, I got it. All right. All right. Godot. Sweet. Okay, let's go ahead and raid out. We're going to find somebody to do that with right now. You know what I should search for is Metroidvania month. Just me. Just me. Okay, let's do... How many of you are watching? 20 of you bros watching. We could do Fiera. We could do Fiera. We could do Hypnotic. We did Hypnotic earlier. Munglo. Rodrigo. Dude, let's raid Rodrigo.
So gross. Jesse, we're
gonna raid Rodrigo, does music. Yeah, thanks for having me. I might try to get back on later tonight. If you guys would have me. Would you have me? Will you take me? Cricket. to be your lawfully wedded streamer. All right. See you guys later. We're rating Rodrigo TPHS, which stands for thankfully P hurts significantly. Okay, bye-bye.